Dang, dude. that hit is... That's funny, dude. It's a comedy of errors, dude. That was funny. Yeah, like... Just thinking of what I did there, like the step-by-step. So I obviously whiffed the initial charge R2. So that was the first mistake. I then, instead of doing a third charged R2, I did a tap R2. And had I done a charged R2, which I easily had time for, he also would have died at the end. So that was also a mistake. The rest of the fight was fine. But then, yeah, the Cuckery lock-on, dude. I don't know. I shouldn't have done it in the first place because that was purely greed. But at the same time, where am I going? Also, like, imagine me locking on in a Souls game, dude. Like, why would I lock on? My free aiming is significantly better than locking on. Should have trusted the free aim, dude. Because, yeah, I'm fair. Like, he probably had in the like, low double-digit health. So the Cuckery probably would have killed him. If I just aimed it myself and then, like, instead of trying to lock on. Because, yeah, I was just thinking, like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to lock on. Like, maybe I'll hit the eye or something and whatever. But, yeah, the lock on goes to the hand. Of course it does. Why not? Why wouldn't it go to the hand? Anyways, I guess no distance PB on that one, which is unfortunate, but see if we can get back there. Yeah, the eye further than the hand, I guess so. I mean, I just thought I was right in front of him. Like, it was all like, instinct, right? So I was just thinking that... Like, I wish the controller view was there. Because I was also spamming up on the right stick. Like, trying to get that... that lock on correct. But yeah, just I don't know, just so many mistakes in a short amount of time. Kind of like the Deathbird a little bit, but the Deathbird, like, I wasn't too upset about it because I just didn't know it needed to be a stealth hit. But that one, like, I was due to a mistake rather than something I didn't know. Elden Ring no hit runs where every attempt you like 8 hours in, dude. That's great. Those nice 8-hour resets. Oh. To be fast enough. Nope. Ooh, that was a very bad roll. I missed the pre-DLC length of the game. I 100% agree with you. I can't be the only one that thinks this game really did not need a DLC, dude. Really didn't need it. Yeah, well, some of the DLC bosses are good. Story wasn't complete, so it kind of did. Well, is the story complete now? Surely all the questions have been answered. Gooberhead, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, the DLC was good, but like I said, I don't think the game needed it.
Have you
Actually,
you? I can play turning water aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
only glitchless boss in the DLC is Mesmer? What do you mean by that? Like the only boss that doesn't glitch or have any glitches with them? Is that true? I feel like there's something. I mean, he can fall out of the arena, which at least I think he can, or he was able to, unless they fixed that. Amazing cutscene at the end answered everything. Yeah, true. True.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word? What hope? No sense in arguing.
No, but I do like the DLC, but as I've explained it before, this is how I feel about it.
That you're not, then why not? I am Carly.
At least compared to the other Souls games, I think the DLCs in all of those games drastically improve my rating of the game. Whereas Elden Ring, it doesn't. At all. Like, I don't think Elden Ring is a... Like, I don't rank it more highly because of the DLC. Whereas all the other Souls games, I think, just get a significant boost because the DLC is the best content in those games. Overall. And then, obviously, I've talked about the fragments, and, like, I do have a little bit of... Every time I'm going into the DLC, I kind of feel a little bit of... I don't know. A tiny ounce of dread because it's like, oh, man, I gotta go get all these fragments and stuff every time, but, like, run through these areas. What am I doing? There's no doubt, though, that there are very good bosses in the DLC. Some of them are very good, like some of the main ones. What am I doing? Oops. So that's nice. Limgrave doesn't quite feel automatic yet. I mean, this is like the third attempt of this, so I haven't done it that many times. But yeah, I just say that as someone who does... I regularly do runs of the base game plus the DLC, right? I feel like the game is... it's too big now. I think, dude. I just think it's the base game. Like already having 165 boss and stuff that's already big. Oh, why did I do this, man? I meant to do this after the boss. Like the game's already very big, but I don't think it's. I don't know, just doing the runs, like the runs seem like they're a decent length most of the time. And the length of run that I prefer, but with the DLC, it's like, feels like it's a little too much. Different for content creators and people that play normally? Yeah, obviously it's different, but I have heard the sentiment a lot that even before the DLC that like people would argue that the replayability of the game is not good because there's way too much stuff. And like every time you start a character, you know, people are feeling the need to try to do everything, and it's just a lot, even with just the base game.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. It always me. What did I do to deserve?
Whoa. Nice one. I haven't seen that one before. IFPS meme. I can't believe I lost a run to Fire Giant, though. That's actually, like... How many times have I done Fire Giant on no-hit runs, dude? And we have, like, an actual good build here, too. I just got hit still. It could be understandable to lose runs to Fire Giant if I'm using, like, some meme that someone requested. Some shitty weapon, but... Maybe whoever said this was right, they were saying it's the, you know, me saying one last boss before I go check it out was the curse, dude. I should have just gone to check it out first. Probably right. To you, Elden Ring is... Wait, it just left the screen. But yeah, in my opinion, Elden Ring is... I think it's the most replayable, personally. just because there is such a huge variety of like builds you can go within the game, and there are a lot of different things to try your builds on. So I do really like that. But yeah, just all, like what I think is just the DLC. I just don't think the game needed it because it was already big enough for that to be satisfied. Like I kind of do like that there are a lot of bosses in the game. Because yeah, like I said, it means that you get to try your build on more stuff. Yeah, of course you could also just not do every boss every time. It could have been its own game. Yeah, you are. I wouldn't. I mean, obviously they'd have to change the open world part of it if it were to be its own game, but any percent means just beating the game. DLC merged with Night Rain? That could have been interesting. But yeah, I'm only saying this, though, as someone who does all bosses runs. Like, I don't think... I'm not speaking for everyone, obviously. But obviously I do all bosses runs, so that's just my opinion on it. Doing 165 bosses without the DLC, like before that came out, I think was like, I think that was a good length. If I'm doing all 207 bosses now with the extra 42 from the DLC, I feel like it's too much now. You know, like that's basically all I'm saying. If we're doing all bosses. That's my only point.
Be proud. You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master. What did I see? You are but a simple villain. Let the scars remind you.
Wouldn't it feel like a chore if we just removed all the NPC bosses?
Please.
Yeah, if the NPC bosses were removed, including Letta, and the fragments just didn't exist, then it would definitely make it feel better, yeah. I hate Elden Ring. Yeah, surely. Okay, I guess I can't do that. Like, I got away with that before, but it must have been like a terrain thing right there, because it was just, we were on the slope. Surely. Surely this time. I guess I'll just have to, like... I mean, I could bait out the whole combo instead of rolling behind him. Maybe? Yeah, like that's something I figured was not safe, but I I haven't actually tested it. Figured that would be a bit too slow. The DLC needed was more patches content. What? Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. Okay, this time I'm really gonna try to remember to open up the map. Like I'm gonna give myself the map fragments, and then open up the map after I kill the Crucible Knight. Two drinks too many. Thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Yeah, I would do it before Scion, but I just forget every time somehow. As I should, yeah. Like if I just do it during the opening cutscene, then I wouldn't have to worry about that, but... Or if I, like, I could also just load a save file that has the maps, or... Wait, I just wait for nighttime for some reason? Oh. Okay, I should be able to drink fast enough and then R1. I've definitely done that before. Like, you get the R1 and it still does the knockback. Dude, it is so funny hearing those guys screaming right now. Because normally it's not nighttime, but... No, dude, are you... Wow. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's insane, dude. That's wild. Okay, here we go. Nice one. Yeah, the blood moon is surely the cause. You don't get what happened? Well, should I show it or does it matter? I mean, I guess, like, certain enemies, when they get pushed back like that, they'll have an active hitbox where if you connect with it, then you'll get pushed. It does no damage, but yeah, that is a hit, so. But it's just, I guess what's funny about that hit right there is that the, like, hitbox was terrible because I was on the other side. Yeah, it was still a hit because it was the, like, a hit is a stagger or damage taken from an enemy or trap, so that was a stagger. Moandros, thanks for the good luck, dude. Have to roll that. Surely fast enough? Nice. What is the best rot/poison weapon for dex or strength build? Well, the Ansper Rapier is always a good pick, right? Because you can go with the triple status build on it. So, like, that's sort of always a go-to, but, I mean, there's some other good innate rot weapons, too. Yeah, like, the Rotten Duelist Hammer is really solid. What else is good? Not sure. Roof, thanks for hanging out, dude. Have a good night. The Stinger is the dagger, right? Dagger is not very good, unfortunately. I gotta admit, like, when I think of Scorpion Stinger, I think of Dark Souls 2, the poison one, but... I'm gonna attempt to make it back to where we... Like, I'm gonna attempt to make it back to Fire Giant tonight, dude. It's gonna be a long stream, I guess. Unless it... I don't know. Unless we actually just keep getting hit by stuff.
Have you they, sir? But you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. You, it will some torrent. Treat him with.
Yeah, the tree sentinels are, like, I guess, moderately resistant to bleed. Rotten Crystal Sphere is pretty bad. Like, the Crystallium weapons have the weak rod, I think, right? I believe the Kukri probably would have done enough damage to Fire Giant, yeah. Yeah, probably. Because his health bar was below the line, right? So that probably means he's in low double-digit health. It probably would have been enough. Yeah. I mean, I shouldn't have done it anyways, though.
You and I can also that you're not then why I am Carlin.
Probably shouldn't have done it anyways. Yeah, it missed because I locked onto the hand, dude. If I hadn't locked on, we're probably still on that run, I would imagine, but... Yep, it locked onto the hand, and so it shot it at the hand. Honestly, don't even understand. I've never even thought about this. Why did they even make it so that you lock onto the hands? Like, I guess they're the weak point or whatever, sorta. But realistically, are you locking onto the hands? Like, do people lock onto the hands, dude? You're really not gonna... Fire Giant never fails to be somehow worse than you thought. Yeah. Blues, have a good night, dude. I'm gonna have to, like, actually take a break this stream, dude. I've kind of been doing that where I just don't take a break. I should probably do that if I'm actually gonna try to get back to where we were earlier. Yeah, that's right, Heinz. Yeah, that's exactly right. Coolio, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, Fire Giant Breath Attack is a great attack, dude. You know what? Maybe sooner rather than later, I should go do some... like... Souls no-hit runs again. Like, and I don't just mean, like, any percent. I mean, like... what am I doing? Holy shit, dude. I have no idea what's happening anymore. I was just not paying attention at all.
Well, thou art of passing skill.
Oops.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Everything was going well in the script, but I wasn't focused, and I think I had to take that riposte, but I just wasn't I wasn't paying attention at all. No, but what I mean is like DS2 SL1 plus 0 boss no hit kind of run, you know? Like just to change it up from Elden Ring all bosses no hit. Cuz the last no hit run I did, I think was the all bosses no hit run, like the all 207 bosses no hit run. And like I do like this run, but there are certainly more fun runs out there than this. Like the routing part of this is the fun part, right? But like actually doing it is not quite as fun. Never get the cancel on this one. Well, Wukong no hit is basically routed for the most part. We're trying the lower or more reasonable damage runs. Well, it's not even about that. It's just about the like doing a reasonably long run, I guess. Like not a 12-hour, not a 13.5-hour run, but just like a good old 2-hour run or something. Something like that, you know? No, I'm definitely not burnt out of this game at this point. There's still a lot of fun runs I want to do, but like this isn't news to anyone. I've said this since the game came out, and I did my first no-hit run on it. This game is not as fun to no-hit as the other Souls games. Like that's just how it is. Which is like I like the game the most of all the other Souls games. That's why I've played it so much. And yeah, like obviously I do no-hit runs occasionally in this game, but that's why I kind of like doing some of the other runs in this game more. Speedrun this be done 7 hours? I mean, surely wouldn't be 7 hours, right? Region locked? I mean, maybe normal all bosses could be. I don't know. 7 hours seems a little fast. Yeah, a lot of running around. A lot of downtime. The last hit was I got hit on Fire Giant after a comedy of errors, basically. It was just a full-blown nightmare, dude. And believe it or not, dude, when I was running Dark Souls 3 a lot, I remember, like, first of all, I would say I was less patient back then, but I would feel like a 15-minute reset was just so painful, or even less than that. Like, I would have kind of high wall streams as they're known, where you're just kind of like, most of the time you're spent in high wall, like you get hit on Vort, maybe you get hit in Undead Settlement. And I don't know. I just felt like that sucked, man. I would get hit in Settlement, which is... Settlement's probably like 8 minutes in. And I would do that a few times, and I would just... Like, I didn't get angry, but I was definitely getting a little, you know, restless trying to get the run started. And you compare that to this game, it's like, dude, I reset an hour and a half in, and it's like, well, we basically just started the run, so no big deal. I mean, even eight hours like we just were. What is 8 hours, dude? That's just over halfway through. No, high wall's not painful. High wall maybe used to be painful when I was bad, but
To see what and it seems
high wall's
dull,
fine.
Whereas there is, but I can take gathering play. Let my hand.
Yeah, running this game has definitely increased my patience for resets, I would say. The now numbers mean, like, that's my PB on the run, which is 7. I could have easily lowered it if I continued those other runs, but I don't really think there's a point because I'm trying to get it now. But yeah, this run's different from the run I did in October because this is region locked as well. So it's basically like a harder version, slightly harder version. Not much harder, even though I might be making it look harder, but... I mean, there's no doubt the early game is tougher than the other all bosses run, but... Like, once we get to the point that I've been at on those 2 big resets, like, it's pretty similar, I would say. It's the journey that counts? Yeah, I mean, maybe it is. Depends how you look at it.
What did I see? You are but a simple villain. Let the scars remind you. Brother, I am slain. Please.
Night Rain Trio no-hit. I don't know about that one. I don't think I'm going to try to no-hit that game, probably. I don't know, though. Okay, so don't go for an unsheath on that attack. Should be allowed to go for 2 here since he's going to stun.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Yeah, we do definitely some pretty risky strats early. There's no question about that. The early game, like, I don't need to do it in this way, but I do like killing Godric quickly and, you know, taking out the Crucible Knight, Tree Sentinel on the way. I like that. They're fun fights too, right? So, yeah, if I wanted it to be, like, more consistent, then I probably would get, you know, I would still probably rush Godric, but then I would do Crucible Knight once we have a more upgraded weapon. And, yeah, like the Tree Sentinel I'd probably do with, like, Stormhawk Axe or something like that. I don't know if Lightning's good on him, but... The +2 Stormhawk. But I just like doing them right away. Fun bosses. What do I have in mind for casual Souls runs? Well, I was watching, so I raided Biotic Nova last night, or I guess last morning. She was doing a use what you see auto-equip randomizer run. And I've never done one of those, really. And not in Elden Ring, at least. I did one in Dark Souls 3. I feel like that'd be pretty fun, dude. After this run, maybe. I don't know if I would do all bosses. Not sure if I would do all bosses, but I feel like that could be fun. Jones, how's it going, dude? But yeah, in terms of other runs, though, that like aren't no-hit, I mean, I wouldn't say level 1 all bosses randomized or deathless is a casual run, but I would like to do that. But then, yeah, like I still want to use every weapon in this game. Like, I still haven't done that, so the weapon-only runs. I mean, maybe I should just bang those out all in a row, right? Like, just take 2 weeks or whatever and just do all of those runs. Because I really want to make a... There are 2 tier lists I want to make, maybe 3, that may turn into, like, main channel videos at some point. But I want to do a tier list of all the bosses, first of all. I want to redo that. All Souls boss tier list. I want to do an all-weapon Elden Ring weapon tier list. And I want to do an Ash of War one as well, maybe. That's the 3rd one. So I want to use every weapon in the game so that I can make, like, an informed tier list on that. I mean, I have an idea at this point, but... No, not really, Vitesse. Like, it might seem that way because I'm doing a run like this that is, like, kind of grueling, but I feel like I have, in fact, really slowed down on doing the skill runs like this, I guess. I mean, even this is not... Like, just the no-hit runs. I've slowed down on them a lot over the... Like, basically just since Elden Ring came out. Because what it used to be, I didn't do anything on stream other than no-hit runs, basically, before Elden Ring came out. That was all I did. But, yeah, with Elden Ring, like I've said, it's... I still like doing the occasional no-hit run in this game, but playing this game casually I find more fun.
Are you here? Does your despite?
Whereas the other Souls games, I think playing casually is really fun, but I also think no-hit runs are extremely fun in the other games.
Well,
So yeah, that's why I've just done less runs. And it does have to do majorly in part to, first of all, open world games are just not as fun to do a bunch of runs on. I mean, maybe that's even just the main reason, dude. Like, open world really slows things down. Whereas if you look at a Dark Souls 3 no-hit run, like, you're just constantly doing strats for running sections. You're constantly fighting bosses, all that stuff. But in this, I mean, even just look at the last, like, 1 minute, dude. I was just running. Like, it's just running. That doesn't really, like, the Souls games aren't really like that for no-hit, so. So that's why I've done less. Nice one. And I'm pretty excited, actually, to do that, like, whatever we're calling it, the Quartet all bosses no-hit run. And because the Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 all boss no-hit runs are all so much fun, dude. Those are all really good runs.
oh, welcome. I teach and explore so that one day ensuring. By the way,
You like this type of running section? What, you like just kind of like open world running? I mean, it gets old fast, though, is the problem.
Now I'm in. I had a little miss.
I'd much rather more active running sections, I guess.
I'm privy to. Would you care to learn? Time can a little conversation. Well done. Something to mark.
It's Bellbearing Hunter, Barry. Rune Arc. 2 of those. Oh, here. Hysterical, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, we got this for sure. I mean, a bit of a rough one today, but... I mean, this is how, like... This is one thing with... I have a different audience now than I used to, right? Or, I mean, there obviously is carryover, but I'm just saying, like, there are a lot of newer people here that aren't as familiar with no-hit runs. Like, this is how it goes, usually, right? Like, you gotta reset usually a couple times. Some people, like, if they're coming from YouTube, they'll just see... You know, I've done a lot of no-hit runs, right? So they'll just see the successful runs, and they'll just, you know, see all of those. It's like, oh, it's done a lot of no-hit runs, but... What you don't see in the YouTube videos is all of the times that you don't get the run, basically. Which is by far most of the time. Right? So, yeah, like some people come in here and I get hit and they just, like, they can't even fathom it, dude. Like, it doesn't really bother me too much, but it is, like, I don't know, it is something that I've thought about. I don't really get bothered by things, so. I guess I should just swap the infusion on this as well. Like, and yeah, like, I get a lot of questions when I'm routing and practicing, right? It's like, oh, when are you going to do the run? And I think what they're thinking is that it's just, you know, I start the run and I just do it immediately and then that's it. It is not how it goes. Okay, Great Rune's active.
Well,
Yeah, it's not like it's a problem. It's just it's different than it used to be, I guess. 26. Oh yeah, one thing I actually did say I was going to do is figure out a better kill on the other Bellbearing Hunter in Liurnia, like the Church of Vows guy. Wait, why don't I like Morgoth? What do you mean? I don't understand your question. He's literally like one of my favorite bosses in the game.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Hello? Anyone? Oh, please. My thanks. So that's... Well, Wait, I see. I see it. How could this... Was my whole existence...
How to maintain composure in stressful situations? I don't really know. To be honest, I don't really do anything special. Stormy, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Surely this is the one.
No, I think probably the absolute best way overall, like not just for me, but for probably everybody. Let's say you're going into Cinder no hit. Right, Dark Souls 3, you're doing no hit any percent. You're fighting Cinder. Practice, like, is the key, probably. I think that there is more to it than just that, but practice is probably the biggest thing. If you've practiced a fight, and you have got confidence that you're gonna do it, then you're good. I mean, you're still gonna feel the pressure and stuff, but you're gonna be able to. I mean, like I don't really think you can completely avoid feeling any pressure or any nervousness when you're doing stuff. I think it diminishes over time the more you've been in a situation, probably. But yeah, it's the more practiced you are, the less likely it's going to actually affect you. So that's the big thing. Is not letting it affect you. In a negative way. Did I go through a certain progression in challenge runs before hitless run? No. I just immediately did hitless is what I did. But yeah, at this point, I've done a lot of runs. I think... Yeah, so practice is how you can deal with it in the best way, I think. But... Your mindset on the run, I think, also affects it greatly. And... Also, the length of time, like... The way that Dino felt, I'm sure, on his, Game 7 SL1 God run that he's been working on for, or that he was working on for, I don't know how long, like a year and a half or 2 years even. Like, that... I don't know if I probably have never felt that amount of pressure before because... Like, that's a lot at stake, right? Like, that's 2 years of grinding the run, or a year and a half of grinding the run in one moment. Okay, so that's a big moment, dude. So that I think that's certainly a factor. And yeah, like that's definitely a big factor. And there's not really, the only thing you can really do about that is do the method of getting runs where you just practice constantly until you're gonna, get the run on any given attempt. So it doesn't. So ideally, like, you reduce the time that it takes to get the run, right? At least as much as possible. So yeah, if you're doing your own no-hit run, I mean, it's obvious, right, that you need to practice, but like almost practice with the pressure in mind. Practice while thinking about the pressure that you're going to be feeling. And so then when you actually get in that situation where you're on the final boss and you haven't gotten hit, then you're gonna feel it. Like, you're definitely gonna feel it, but you're gonna probably be able to not make a mistake more consistently in that spot. Insane forked hatchet, dude. My first no-hit run, I took about a month, like maybe 5 weeks or so, 4 to 5 weeks. Of like attempting it. I don't know how long I spent preparing for it. Because I wasn't like, I started streaming once I had a 2-hit run in DS3 any percent. So I don't know how, like, I have no idea how long it took me to actually like prepare for the whole thing. I don't remember it taking that long, but I really can't remember. That was a while ago. Finish your first no-hit run, and the pressure you had reaching Godfrey was insane. You had to take a 5-minute break. You know what? Like, for me,
Cough up your coin, all of it.
like taking a break would mess me up, or well, it wouldn't necessarily mess me up, but I've always more leaned towards just like, I don't know, like I don't change what I do based on the situation, I guess, or at least I try not to. Hello, Patches?
Wait, please. It was bound to happen someday.
Faye, have a good night, dude.
What a shit show.
So yeah, like if I'm doing a no-hit run and I get to like right before the final boss or something, I don't really, I'd prefer to not go like take a break or something, because it should be all kind of automatic anyways, right? So I don't want to get out of the flow of doing the run. Like obviously if I need to take a break, I'll take a break, but yeah, break. Yeah, that's just like when I'm doing, especially some of the harder runs I've done, like the master run in DS3. Like that's a break. I mean, I'm about to go into like a 15-minute low damage boss fight. So like I'll take a break if I just need to go to the bathroom or something. But taking a break because I'm feeling like pressure on the boss, I just feel like that would kind of throw me off or something. So I've never really done that. Like, in fact, if anything, I usually... Like, maybe not so much for this run, because this run's less about getting into the flow of it. Because we kind of just, like, script a bunch of bosses. But on those types of runs, if anything, I even take, like, less time. I just get right into the fight. Don't even think about anything, and just go straight into it. So that I don't start overthinking things. Or whatever. Which is where the practice comes in. Party didn't drop. That's the second time someone's mentioned that today. I still don't know who this person is, dude. I know they're a rapper, but I don't know anything about them other than that. Edging this album for years, really? Like some big anticipated release, I guess? Oh, is it the 8th time someone said that, really? I've missed 7 times, I guess. Or 6 of them. How many runs was I running in a day? I have no idea. Like, probably not very many. Probably very few. Because I was like I was doing other stuff. Like at that point in time, I was playing hockey basically almost every night, and occasionally, you know, I had like a free day or something that I could stream, or I would stream after getting back from hockey or something like that. Or, yeah, it was a lot different. A lot different then, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thanks to Jeff the Butthole for my sub gift.
Jeff, thanks for giving us up to Posse, dude. Actually, I guess the notification is really weird. Posse with the resub, but it was gifted. But how's it going, Posse, dude? Welcome back, man. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. There's something nice about I mean, this goes for a lot of things, right? So right now, I stream most days, right? But streaming is like the #1 priority. It doesn't come... Like I'm streaming and then I do other stuff. But in the past, before I was streaming like all the time, full time, it would be, you know, I have all these other obligations and then it was the stream after. Like that was the second priority. So it was kind of nice at that point, because what can happen with a lot of things when you get, you know, free access to it and you get too much of it, then it can become less valuable or less enjoyable later, right? Not that I don't enjoy streaming as much now, but I always imagined that if I was in this position, I would be streaming like 12 hours every single day, and it was like, oh man, it'd just be so good. It is so good, but I don't stream 12 hours every day like I thought, because like that would just be way too much, right? Like, so there's a good balance to be found there. But there's something nice about, like, you know, whether it's just doing something else, like being in a class or whatever, and just looking forward to the stream after that I'm going to do or whatever. I don't know if you guys know what I'm saying. Hater, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Best way to support me? I probably... I don't know. It's not needed, I guess. Probably just, I don't know. Like watching the videos maybe, or watching the stream. Don't have to donate or anything. Yeah, you crave the things you're far away from. Yeah, I guess it's the whole saying of... what's the saying? Or I guess on the other side of it, it's like you don't know what you've got until it's gone. It's kind of like the reverse of that. Because I'm sure if I got into a position at this point where... Like, let's say I went back to a normal job after this, it would probably go back to being like, man, it was... Like, or I'd probably go back to thinking that I would just, like, if I was streaming full time, I'd do it 12 hours a day. Again. But yeah, I do think though, I've got a good balance right now of not getting to a point where I'm like burnt out, I guess is what it is, right? Because at least I have seen a lot of streamers before where they're in a position where they can stream just all the time, and they do at first, but then they just get burnt out because they don't, well, at least probably they don't have, you know, other things that they're focused on, or they just do it too much or whatever, and then it becomes less fun. This guy's kind of tricky sometimes. Hold on. Oh, no way. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? Oh, there goes that poise damage I had. Holy shit, dude. That was some interesting RNG. Guess I kind of missed that whole, like it would have been interesting maybe to go outside and see the moon, when it was at its peak or whatever, but it was pretty cool when I went out there. The moon was basically fully red, but just, well, maybe not fully red, but one side of it was, one part of it was. Bruck Teal, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I feel like that particular one Green Wolf is really annoying. The other ones, I'm pretty sure their arenas are bigger. And so they're not as bad. But that one's like especially bad because that arena is small. And then you have the open world one as well. Like, it's kind of unfortunate he's on a big slope, but even that one, I'd rather fight that one in Gelmir on the slope than the Limgrave guy. Was howling at the moon. Yeah, when I went out there, I heard a bunch of coyotes, dude. A bunch of coyotes out there. Which isn't, like, that's pretty normal around here, but... like, probably was, I don't know. Probably related, maybe. These.
All done? Well, you don't want it. All done?
Why is Rick routed so late? Well, it's because he doesn't really... I mean, he's such a safe boss that it could kind of just be a waste of time to go fight him right at the start of every run. Like, it's not any faster either, right? Deck, how's it going, dude? Wait. The fire ring? Wait, what? Party dropping, dude. Hell yeah. So excited for the new drop from Cardi. It's gonna be huge. Cardi B. I have no idea. No, I don't think it's Cardi B. I think it's... I actually forget what the... Playboy Cardi, dude. Obviously. Who would not know who that is? It'd be crazy to not know who that is. It'd be embarrassing. No, Enter Ilum is pretty free, Green Wolf. Hardest running section is probably just like some catacomb somewhere. Chiller, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Dumaru, thanks, dude. I've played Remnant 2 Nano. It was pretty fun. I don't think I'd do more than one playthrough, though. But yeah, there was a DLC that came out that I didn't end up playing. What's going on here? Cycle, have a good one, dude. What do I think is the meta Elden Ring weapon? Starfist or Iron Balls or Blood Fiend's Arm, probably. Depends what you're doing, but for the things that I do, those I would consider the best. Like just highest damage, basically. Well, it's not just highest damage. It's like high damage plus like insane poise damage. Just probably best overall weapons when you know what you're doing in the game, I guess. Mortal Shell, I actually did 4 no-hit runs on that game. I no-hit the game, or no-damage the game, and then I did no damage, I think no upgrades, any %, and then I did no damage all bosses, and then I did no damage plus 0 all bosses as well. I kind of did a lot of runs on that game. It was all within like a week and a half, but it was mostly because there was, like I was part of some promotional stuff with the game. Like I actually did like doing the runs on it. But yeah, we had like a McRaptor tournament that I was preparing for. Which like for me, a tournament is by far the best motivation to like get good at something. Or practice something and yeah, like just get good at it, I guess. And so that was happening, and so I learned the game pretty well. I mean, if you go back on my old YouTube videos, you can go see the runs I did, right? Like in the tournament and stuff. It was a speedrun tournament that we did. We actually did a couple. We did like we did like a beta tournament where it was basically like a no-hit speedrun type thing, which I ended up winning, and I got my name in the credits of that game. Believe it or not. You're asking me about Mortal Shell. My name's in the credits of that game. Because I won that beta tournament. But then, yeah, there was a tournament when the game came out, which I also won. But that's why like I practiced the game, and those tournaments were so much fun to me, dude. Those Raptor tournaments. Maybe I'm just like nostalgic, but I don't know, dude. Those have, I think, are my favorite tournaments that I've been in, for sure. I don't know why I used the physic here. No, that video, Burning Hollow, is the Bingo Season 1. No, I'm talking like a tournament that happened years ago. Like that was, I mean, when did Mortal Shell come out? Because it would have been then. Whenever that game came out. I don't think it's the most amazing Souls-like, but like it's, I don't know. Okay. But yeah, those tournaments were so much fun, dude. Oh, 2020. Yeah, 5 years ago, dude. Yeah. You own Motor Cell, I haven't finished it yet. Keep getting distracted by other games. That's like for me. That's the same as me, but for literally every other game that exists, basically. In the distracted by other games is doing runs in Souls games. There have been so many games that I've tried to play that I just, like, I get a little bit into the game and then I just stop because I'm playing Souls instead. It's kind of a curse a little bit, almost. Like Baldur's Gate 3 I never finished. What else did I not finish? Witcher 3 I didn't finish. I mean, I barely got anywhere in that game, but... Starfield I never finished. Pretty sure there are more of those. What on earth is this? Oh my god, bro. Oh boy. This game, dude. But yeah, I'm sure if I wasn't streaming, then I would have finished all those other games. But yeah. I'm gonna use Physica. I don't think I need it, but yeah, nice clean telegraph. Yeah. Nice clean telegraph on that Knight's Cav attack. Very, very well made. Not glitchy in any way. You're not streaming, but... Or wait, and you're super procrastinating on games? Well, I think procrastinating on games is normal. But, like, for me, I guess that's just the reason why that happens, I think. Because realistically, I mean, if I wasn't streaming Souls games, there's no way I would have this amount of time. I think I would probably have a lot of time in the Souls games still. But I don't, like, there's no way it'd be this much. I'll take the staff from the NPC near Bernal. Wait, the what? I don't know which one you mean. I think you might be getting that mixed up with something else. Unless there's some staff there that I don't know about. But yeah, I guess I've always kind of been... I've explained this before, but I've always been kind of someone who plays one game for a long time. Like, I'm not someone who plays, like, you know, a new game comes out and I have to jump on it and start playing it and... you know, and then I play that game for a little bit and then I move on to the next one. I usually get stuck playing the same game for years. Which surely is a good thing, because then when I eventually stop doing that and I start playing all these other games, I'm going to have like a million good games to play. Surely.
Good luck on the run.
WD, thanks for the 26-month Prime sub, dude. I'm gonna need good luck at this point. Good luck of basically not messing up. That's the kind of luck I need. Won't get stuck playing the next game I enjoy for 5,000 hours as well. Well, I think Night Rain, I'm not gonna... Like, that's not the type of game that I would Unless... Whoa, the big rat's coming after me? I mean, surely... Okay. Yeah, Night Rain, unless it's, like, made perfectly, then that's not a game I could see myself playing for that amount of time, probably. Like, I just don't see, like, I'll play it, but I just don't see that as a game that I'll put tons of time in, probably. Yeah, I'm super hyped for the Cardi album, dude. My favorite artist of all time. My favorite person of all time. I'm probably going to listen to it for like 10,000 hours on repeat. At least. Maybe double that. At least 10,000 hours. How did this happen, dude? Like, how did this start? Like, I think someone just randomly asked me one day if I liked them, and then it popped up in probably, like, one of the more popular YouTube videos or something. And now just, like, people come here, it's like, oh. This Playboy Cardi guy. Like, it started as a meme, and now people are, like, genuinely coming here and, like, oh, are you excited for the new album? I have no idea who this person is still.
What?
It's a pretty funny meme, I guess. I have to listen to them one day, dude, I think. I think that's what I need to do. Yeah, he has like over 1 million people on, or wait, up waiting on Twitch for it to drop. Really? Well, like, I don't doubt that they're very popular. I just don't, like, I still don't know who they are. I mean, there are lots of people I don't know who they are that are famous, you know? Wait, did I say Cardi B? Yeah, that honestly, Cardi B is the one that I, like, have heard of more. So I kind of surprised I haven't said that before. The accidental slip. Unless I didn't say that and you're just asking me, like, who it is or something. I don't know. I started streaming in 2017, Logan. funny, like, I always felt like I got into streaming late, and I got into no-hit runs late and stuff. Back in the day, at least, that's how I felt. Because a lot of the... You know, a lot of the main no-hit runs had been done before I even started doing them. Oh. What the... You know, just for example, like, all bosses, DS3 no-hit, and I think Squilla was doing SL1 all bosses no-hit in DS3 right around when I started playing Souls games, I think. And, like, I remember watching his stream and him doing, I think, that run. And I always felt like I got into it late, but now that it's 2025, 8 years later, it's like, I was not late, dude. Wasn't really late. And yeah, I kind of, you know what? Like with the YouTube videos as well, I kind of am feeling the same thing right now, actually. And so maybe in like, I don't know, maybe in 10 years, I'll be like, oh yeah, you know, it's not as late anymore. Oh. That right there is why you can't do 2. That right there. Yeah, but someone was mentioning the, like, Elder Scrolls music in the YouTube stream. I did do that for a while. Like, I used to do it where I would just enable the YouTube music if I was playing Elder Scrolls music, because in theory, it should be copyright free. But obviously, YouTube and its copyright, like, I have had a couple streams get flagged for it, even playing, like, Elder Scrolls, and so it just... I don't know, like, even music that actually is copyright free, there are just bogus claims on it that is honestly, like, you know, takes too much effort to get that fixed, so I don't know. Like, it's so garbage how it works. The worst I had was, like, an actual YouTube video, like a main channel video that got claimed by some bogus thing. It was the DS3 Faith Only run, I believe. And, like, I wasn't even playing, like, there was no, like, Elder Scrolls music in the video. It was the Dark Souls 3 Soul of Cinder theme that got flagged, and it took probably, like, a month to get that removed before we could actually upload the video. Like, just such a huge pain in the ass, dude. Just so garbage. Like, how is that not better at this point? Like, I remember seeing YouTubers talking about that years ago, how shitty the copyright was, and it's, like, still terrible. So yeah, that's why at this point, with the streams, I'm just not gonna bother. The Skyrim mod would I suggest? Well, I haven't looked into them myself, but there are a bunch of, like, mod packs that people have made that I would look into. Like, what I've been doing recently with my Skyrim playthrough that I haven't done in a few days, actually, but, like, I've enjoyed going through and looking at all the mods that, like, all the new mods since, like, when I looked last, and I've just been, like, testing them out and stuff. But yeah, I like, people have made mod lists that I think you just I don't know exactly how it works, but it basically makes it a lot easier to just get all the mods that are like necessities, I think. Okay, I never liked this fight. The music is chill. Yeah, I think, like I've said, I like that people have the option. If they want to hear music, they can go watch the Twitch stream. If they don't, then you go to YouTube. Because, yeah, I've definitely, over the years, I've had people say that they don't like that I play music on the stream. So this is a nice, like, solution to that, I guess. If bogus claims were punishable, well, yeah, I don't like I don't exactly know how the whole system works, but it just seems like it's way too easy to just claim a video, right? Like that's the problem. It's just way too easy to do it. And I think what these companies do, or like whatever the entities are that are doing it, they kind of do it like they mass claim stuff, and then you know they just hope that someone doesn't remove, basically. And I guarantee it works. Because, like, the YouTube system is so garbage, and, like, even for my streams, it's actually really funny. My most viewed live stream on YouTube is claimed. Like, I think I was playing Elder Scrolls music in it or something, and it's claimed. I haven't removed it, so, like, they're farming, dude. 100% they're farming. No, it's not specifically on me. There's no way. It's like, I think basically everyone deals with that. And yeah, so I guess basically that means there probably isn't a sufficient punishment for doing it, right? If you can just do that. Yeah, you would almost, what you would think that they would do is just have some sort of confirmation that something's actually claimed, right? Before just automatically, like, I guess the problem is that, now I'm sure this is easier said than done, but the problem is that if a company claims like the music in a video, like, I don't think that's reviewed or anything. Like, the claim immediately goes on, and then it's up to the person who posted the video to initiate the review of it. And then it's like, okay, you got to contact YouTube or whatever, and then they'll manually review it, and then they'll remove it. But in that amount of time, so I think the way it works is as soon as you, like, dispute it, then all the monetization is held on the video until it's resolved. But I think before that point, it's not. Like, I think before that point, the revenue is still going to the person who claimed the music on the video, right? So yeah, that's why, like, with the Dark Souls 3 Faith video, luckily, I mean, Hunter knows what he's doing. And it's pretty, like, it's common practice at this point. If you're posting YouTube videos, you post it unlisted first, make sure that it's not going to get claimed, and then, or like, get automatically copyrighted, I guess, but I'm trying to think of exactly how that worked on the Faith run. Like, I guess it did, yeah, it got automatically claimed by someone, and then, yeah. But it was unlisted, so it's not like people were watching it and they were, like, basically stealing. But anyways, it's a garbage system, dude. Very easy to take advantage of. It seems. Is it even worth it to do that? To do what? Like, the way we do it at this point is definitely good, I would say. Yeah, I don't know if there's a punishment for false claims. I really don't know. Haven't looked into it. You would think there would be, but what's stopping
Good morning from Germany.
I don't know. Like, I don't know who would be doing this, right? Like, if it's a company or if it's just a single person or something. I guess it's probably a bit of both, but like, what's stopping them from just... Yeah, I kind of messed up. Doesn't really matter. I'm just like making a new entity and then just doing it again. Right, so yeah, that's the problem with the system, I think. Like, there should be a confirmation that there's a claim before it's placed on the video. Like, simply, I guess. I'm sure this is not some new idea that no one's heard before, obviously, right? Like, it's very obvious, but there must be some sort of logistical reason why it's not like that I just don't know of. Invisible Deal, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. I'm pretty horrible at chess, but I know basics. Great video by Tom Scott. YouTube's copyright system isn't broken, the world is. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Although I feel like both could be true. I guess that's just the title. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. Like, legal issues are, you know, they cost a lot of money, and it's a lot of time. Because, yeah, I think someone was saying earlier that I could sue or something, but, like, realistically, am I going to do that? Like, there's no way I would ever do that, realistically. Unless it was, I don't know. It would have to be something very significant for me to bother doing something like that. Wait, what's that command now? Cardi your ass on out of here? How does that get triggered? Think camera is necessary to be a successful streamer? Absolutely not. I definitely don't think so. But it really depends what you're doing, though. The type of content that I'm doing, and like if you're doing speedruns, it's way less necessary because, like, probably here, most people are here for the gameplay, right? That's always kind of how I wanted it to be as well. But yeah, if you're doing, like, if you're someone who, like, if you're just playing variety games, I think having a camera and having a good personality for it would be much more important. I guess, right? This is why I pre-poison myself, so that I can just simply not worry about getting procced. Oh, dude. Hopefully I got that grace. Oh, of course I didn't. Oh my god, dude. I just need to get that grace. 'Cause I'm too excited to just finish up Limgrave or something, and then I just forget I'm supposed to go get the merchant grace. You're ugly and you're a jerk. Speedrunning. Here you come. That's pretty funny. Yeah, probably though. I do think that for the majority of cases, you like cam is probably like you don't need it, but it's probably better to have it. But again, it just depends on what you're doing. Ty, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. I think it depends what you're doing and what your stream's about. Pradeep, how's it going, dude? Would I rather play 4 Millennias or 3 pairs of Godskin? Probably Godskin. Yes, my co-stream with Kai, dude. It's planned for the 28th. Or sorry, the... Oh my god, what am I doing, bro? What... I'm just totally... Or sorry, it's planned for the 30th of February, 2026.
Maybe.
What am I doing, dude? Nuke, thanks for the Bernie Prime sub, dude. I just had a little bit of a brain turn-off moment there.
Maybe. Best not ever.
Slow Burn, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. And Salty Delight, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. I got hit by Fire Giant on the run before. Just a disaster, basically. What do I think about people who use summons? I don't have any... I don't think about that at all. I have no thoughts on using summons. I mean, I have thoughts on people who dislike people who use summons, I guess. Keenan, thanks, dude. Yeah, I don't know why people get so worked up over summons, but I will say one thing. If FromSoft is designing bosses around the player having summons, obviously I can't confirm if they've done that, but if that's a thing, which I would argue that it seems to have been in this game, that is bad. I think that's bad. That's the one thing. Other than that, I don't care about summons. Like, why would I? I mean, if someone's using summons, they're simply in the game. If they're using Spirit Ashes or summoning their friends, it doesn't matter. They're just, you simply play the game. You bought the game, you play it how you want. And they're in the game. I mean, even if somebody modded in easy mode, which is the thing, like, why would I care how you play it? I don't care. Like, yeah, you're not going to get the intended spirit experience that the developers intended if you're doing that, but who cares, dude? Dupin, thanks for the brand new sub. At how many hours? Well, the last one was 8 hours, so yeah, 8 hours gone. Admit I think they're soft. Oh, yeah, well, obviously. I mean, yeah, if you're getting, like, actually upset about how someone else plays the game in an offline mode, then, like, you are probably, like, I don't know. You have to rethink things at that point. But that doesn't mean, like, I don't know. But yeah, like, I guess it doesn't mean that that's the way you have to agree with. That's the way to play the game, right? Yeah, the Allmark save was insane, dude. That was insane. How's it going, Ozzy? But that's also true. I mean, I guess if you beat the game with summons or whatever, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say that because, like, without thinking about it too much, you'd go like, oh yeah, that means you had an easier time beating the game. But you could say that in, like, so many other... There are so many other things that are a factor in that, right? Like, I would argue if someone beats Elden Ring for the first time using, you know, like, cross Naginatas or something, like a bleed build, they're probably having a much easier time than someone who's summoning for every boss. Right? So, you know, if you're like asking people around like, oh, how did you beat Elden Ring? Did you summon? Did you use the most overpowered build of all time? It's like, was your build bad? Was it good? Like, realistically, people aren't going to go around caring about that. Like, asking if someone's using summons or looking down on them because of that is just one, like, that's only one possibility out of many different difficulty levels people could have had through the game, right? And that's also why when people talk, like, I see this in Twitch chats all the time when people talk about, like, oh, I beat this boss in 2 tries, and then someone else is like, oh, I beat them in 30 tries. Like, that doesn't mean that the person who beat them in 30 tries is worse at the game. Or is just, like, worse at games overall or something, right? Mostly, it just has to do with the build that the person was using at that point in time. And on a first playthrough, you're not really going to know what's good. Like, you're just going to use whatever looks cool. So it doesn't actually mean anything, really. Kind of like that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dan, thanks for the 35-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. And yeah, I see that all the time. People just comparing how long it took for them to kill a boss. There's so many factors other than just skill, right? I said I was going to test this, but I never did. Yeah, of course I didn't summon. I followed my no-hit guide on all bosses. Yeah. Exactly. So basically what I'm saying is that there really is not a point in trying to compare, I don't think. Oh boy. I'm tapping Millennia with a Knight's Resolve fully charged R2 with my Zweihander is what I'm doing. Practice some strats between streams. It depends. Like right now, I don't practice if I have an ongoing attempt. Right. But yeah, if I don't have an ongoing attempt, for sure I'll be like practicing stuff. I think there's 0 chance Night Rain overshadows Elden Ring. There's no way.
I am an old soul here. Perhaps.
I think it would. I think there's no way I think there's no way Night Rain overshadows any Souls game even. Like, I just don't think it has as much potential as the Souls games do. Doesn't mean it's gonna be bad, or I think it's gonna be bad, but I mean, I think there's almost no chance it's held in as high regard as the Souls games are. When I'm not doing a serious run and just relaxing with chat, do I prefer to talk about the game or random subjects? Well, I would say... Well, what is that? I mean, serious run. I mean, right now, I'm talking about multiple things, I guess. Like, you know what? It's quite the opposite. When I'm doing a casual run, like a weapon-only run, I'm talking about the game far more. It honestly takes a lot more focus than what I'm doing right now. And that might be counterintuitive, but it's because this is already all routed, right? I mean, there are certain moments where I have to focus, but especially in Elden Ring, there's a lot of downtime on these runs where I just don't really have to think about anything. I'm just running. So that's when I talk about random stuff more than when I'm doing like one of those casual runs. I'm like really trying to think about like different build possibilities and all that stuff. This is, again, like this is just all mapped out already. So no, Night Raid is definitely not a Souls game. No way. Why am I not showing my face? It's because I have a pretty embarrassing scar on my face, on my my right eye. Wait. Yeah, well, sorry, my left eye. Basically what happened was I spoke out at like some meeting, at like one of my dad's meetings, and then he basically got pretty upset with that. And then, you know, he wanted me to fight him after that, basically, and I just didn't want to. So, as a punishment, he blasted my eye with fire. Now I have a permanent scar. That actually happened. So yeah, that's why no cam anymore. I'm also really excited on this run to go fight the Avatar as well. Just all of a sudden. Can't really explain it. Yeah, my huge media literacy, dude. Yeah. I wonder how many people think I'm not joking, or who just simply don't get it. They don't get it, dude. Yeah, my dad my dad is the fire giant. Yeah, you're right, dude. Yeah. My dad's the fire giant. Someone solved the puzzle. Have I thought about getting drunk? No, I have not. Well, I mean, I guess, like, if you mean thought about it, like, considered wanting to do it, then no. But I guess I've maybe once or twice thought about, like, my abilities while drunk. What would that would be like, I guess. I remember there was like, when I was in high school, they did there's like some girl that came in and did a demonstration. They had some like goggles or something that you put on, and then you try to do all these challenges with them on. So I guess at that point in time, then yes, I have thought about it. Yeah, the drunk goggles, dude. Yeah, not sure how accurate that is, obviously, but it's pretty fun. It's like it was a fun challenge. Okay. Yeah, no cam so I can vape in peace. Exactly, dude. So I can do my vape tricks. I've been practicing. I love vaping. First I start vaping, then I start streaming online casinos. Hell yeah, dude. 18-hour slot stream incoming. While I just sit there and just say, like, I needed big juicer or something. Gonna be sick. Need to hit the big juicer on this one. And then I'm also gonna like move to Vancouver so that I can still stream my gambling after it gets like outlawed in wherever I'm at. Gonna be sick, dude. I've made a couple of references here. I don't normally... I'm going crazy, dude. I'm sure some people know who I'm talking about. But... I use a normal Xbox controller at this point, Monkey. And yes, surely I bought it using the sponsor money from gambling websites, yeah. Of course. Yeah, Geno Casino's got big potential, dude. And people just love gambling. I can't explain it. Just love it. I still have the eSwap controllers, but yeah, I was having that like trigger issue with it, and so honestly, like, I'm not going to use them for no hit runs because, you know, I can't have my trigger failing. But it was so infrequent that like I would still use it for other things. If I'm like, it's just for no hit runs that like I can't have that happen. But yeah, if I'm playing like Skyrim or something, I'll use it because it's not an issue in that. How much to get me to play LSP? $1 trillion, dude. And then I'll think about it. I've already played Lesby, so I'll play it again when the DLC comes out. As a casino employee, you are regularly left baffled. Also, the old people really like gambling, dude. That's who are getting farmed. Those like grandpas and grandmas, dude. They love to gamble. No, it wasn't the trigger. No, it wasn't that the trigger just wasn't registering. Is that I was getting like a phantom press of the trigger. Do I think the controller is worth it? I mean, it's probably my favorite controller that I've used. I shouldn't have done this. Whoops. Like, I don't know. It's a really... Like, it's so hard to say, right? Because it's an expensive controller. So, like, it's good. But I don't know if I can recommend it because, like, it broke so fast, I guess. Or it's not even like it's fully broken, but just it started having issues relatively fast, which is the same thing that has happened. God, please don't. Yep, and there he goes. Yep, there he goes, dude. Yeah, it's hard to say if I would recommend it, though. Depends how rich you are, I guess, honestly. Because, yeah, it's such a good controller, but I think this goes for any of those really high-end expensive controllers. This is... I mean, I've only used the Elite 2 and eSwap now, I guess, but like this, I feel like is a very common theme with those, is that they wear out faster in general. I mean, maybe not every single time, but depends how much usage you're getting out of it, right? But yeah, so, you know, you pay more and it just won't last as long, but it's just a better controller, right? Like the eSwap was so nice because, you know, I had the adjustable triggers, which I'd used on the Elite controller, which is always nice. The actual buttons on the controller were really nice as well, and they were like very responsive, I guess. Like the actual delay in me trying to press the button and the button actually being pressed on that controller was shorter. Like it was a smaller amount of time compared to this controller, right? Like the standard Xbox, the buttons kind of like they need a decent click to go down. Like it was cool being able to swap the, like what was sick about the eSwap and like I guess what it's named after is being able to swap controller layouts. Like that was so sick, dude. So yeah, I don't know. I really like the controller, but I would recommend it if you have money to spend and you want a controller like that. Then I think it's worth it, but yeah, just don't be too... What is going on over there? Don't be too shocked, though, if it, you know, if you start having a couple issues with it after, you know, less than a year. Miklos, how's it going, dude? Yeah, the Elite... yeah, right in the middle of a tournament, dude. Yeah. Do I dislike back paddles? No, I really like them. I don't really use them in the same, like I feel like when people have the back buttons, they're using it to roll in a Souls game, but I don't usually do that because I'm so used to clawing. Like, I don't stop clawing, but I just use those buttons for other things. But yeah, I really like those. And I like the back buttons on the eSwap as well. I mean, they were solid. Yeah, I know they can inflict the poison, and when they get poisoned, they explode, but like it was weird. I don't think I've ever noticed them doing that before to each other. Like I've never looked down and just saw like a chain reaction of them proccing each other and stuff. No, in the end, the controller is worth it if you have money to spend on it and you want like a really high-end controller, then absolutely it's worth it. If you're on a budget and you're looking for something that's going to last a long time, then it's not the pick. Like, it's that simple. I'm talking about the eSwap controller. Yeah, so mine, I started having that double R2, that Phantom R2 press with the eSwap, I think probably 3.5 months or so after starting to use it. Which, like, when I've used 2 Elite controllers, I had you know, usually that was the amount of time where something started to not work properly. With the Elite controllers, honestly, the issues I had were all with the bumpers, and that was a much, much worse problem than the Phantom R2 press. Like, if you're considering one of those expensive controllers, and you're deciding between the Elite and the eSwap, it is a no-brainer to go eSwap, in my opinion. Absolute no-brainer. But yeah, also keep in mind, like, I at that point, I was kind of grinding for the all bosses, no hit run, all 207 bosses. And so, I was playing the game 8 hours a day, basically. Most people aren't using their controllers that much, so... Leaning the elite bumpers. No, that was not the issue with mine. Both of mine, the sensor just gave out basically. Like, and I took them apart, and I saw some like tutorial on like trying to like clean them out, and it did nothing. Like, it was still just didn't work. Like, the issue that I had with the elites is that I would have to start, like, the actual sensitivity on the sensor of the bumpers. Like, I would have to press harder and harder for it to actually give input. And yeah, what I saw people were saying is that you could actually replace the bumpers on the Elite with like the bumper sensor that's on the normal Xbox controller, but I just never bothered doing that. Because I've never had issues with the bumpers on any normal Xbox controller before. Like, it's only the Elites. So something they did with that. And like, it does make sense, right? With those really expensive controllers, because you would think it's like, oh yeah, if you're going to pay that much, you know, if it's going to be such an insane controller, then it should be more durable than like a cheaper one, right? You'd think that, but I think the problem is that when you're getting into that engineering that has super precise and high responsiveness, like buttons and all these sensors and stuff, because it's so much more precise, like, things are just more likely to break, right? And so that's kind of the problem. I was asking for arthritis long term. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I guess we will see. I've been doing claw for 8 years. So far, so good. But yeah, maybe in like 30 years, I'll start having some issues or something, dude. Wouldn't be surprised.
I welcome. I am my apology. Do you know how it came? Well, the shatter. It is here by the matter, and so the earth. Oh, you are free. I would so if you find, unless in which case. Oh, very well. Heresy, all thing.
I totally bought the wrong one. Well, that's minus like 4,000 runes. Millennia would definitely input read Stormblade, yeah. It's not like, not really a boss by boss cases, but if a boss can input read stuff, then anything that can be input read will get dodged by that boss. Or at least they'll try to dodge it. So what am I doing? Oh yeah, I guess when I was getting the dex tier, I could go with strength and dex. Probably would... Like, is that enough reason to get the dex tier, though? Yeah, I'm supposed to level up 13 faith. I think I would, Wolvier, but I haven't really played them, so... I don't know. All right, I did have a... I almost died on the last run to this guy. So funny, when these guys don't do that golden land attack, they're just so free. But then, as soon as they decide to start doing it, then it becomes an actual very dangerous fight. What? Fall damage does not end the run. Fall damage is fine. Do you go get breakfast tacos when the place down the street opens in 1 hour, or do you wait 2 hours to get tortillas from the store and make your own? I mean, could you not just, like, have something else? Is that not an option? No, you don't.
Rani, my dear daughter, weave thy night into him. Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence
Only fine you have now to become the thing as much.
I'm not sure if I'm going to stream long enough to get back to where we were today, dude. It's kind of what I was wanting to do, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. I should probably take a break pretty soon. I kind of wanted to try staying up until like 10, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to, dude. Sacred Blade and Giant Hunt. Yeah, get back to Fire Giant, yeah. It is 6 hours away, though. Assuming I don't get hit. Ooh, he tried it. That's what scares me, dude. Like, if I whiff that attack, I'm basically dead. It's the only problem with this strat. And, like, the lock-on... You don't really... Since he's behind the wall, you don't really get lock-on that early. Okay, this is a tricky one. Oh my god, dude. I probably should have rolled it, I guess, but... I wonder whose idea it was. Obviously, it was Jimmy's idea to put all these cues everywhere here. That was very close. How's it going, Bree? That's why that boss is scary, because exactly that. Heavy. Yeah, I am getting a little tired already, dude. Not good. It's not what I'd like to see. Not if I'm planning to go another 6 hours. But no, realistically, though, I'm gonna... I don't know. Like, maybe if we can finish Altus, that would be good. I mean, yeah, if we can finish all this, that'd be quite good. Yeah, the spear is literally spear. Like, this is just the spear. I'm sure lots of people use that weapon in their first playthrough, just spear. Why wouldn't you, dude? Okay, so put on the armor. This one. This one. That one. Yeah, people use greatsword. I guess that's true. But at least the greatsword's like kind of sick, right? Oh, no grafted blade. We're gonna swap. This grafted blade kind of like messes up my endurance here, so. So Howl will swap back. Pick off the armor. Just step right here. That strat is so sketchy, dude. Like, I don't know. It's mostly sketchy because of how the side of that arena is all weird. Yeah, I mean, falling on me is, yeah, I guess another potential problem. But it's more like last time I did that, I think it was because of, I didn't wait long enough to start up the combo again, but last time, he like swiped me and it somehow missed. Like it was just so lucky. Yeah, I think because I went too early and then he hyper armored something. Surely not scary at all. That's what I'm saying. Like if I do that jump attack too late, I'm probably gonna get hit there. That's why very often I do it too early and just miss him. That's why, like I was saying, I wanted to come back after the last run and go test a better setup for that, so that it's not that close. Yep, that makes sense. He's mad, dude. Maybe I should Stormblade that guy. It does kind of scare me a little bit. I guess he just stands still. I didn't even realize that. I kind of thought he walked forward for some reason. Yeah, the fire giant moment was something. Not my favorite hit I've ever taken. That's for sure. Like phase 2 is supposed to be scripted, obviously. Like we have a good build. I just totally whiffed an R2, and then I started fighting him, and then I tried to lock on. When throwing the last Kukri, like, I probably shouldn't have done it. I probably should have just Memory of Graced. Obviously, like, in hindsight, I guess, but... There were two things I could have done and survived. I could have Memory of Graced. I could have not locked on and free him the Kukri, which would have killed him. Or... I mean, I guess that's it. The third option was the one that gets me hit, which is locking on, because I was trying to lock onto the torso, obviously. But... game locks me on right to the hand. And so it whiffs my Kukri, and then I die. So out of the three options, I picked the wrong one, basically. James, how's it going, dude? Make decent money from streaming? I mean, yeah, at this point, I do. Like, I guess it's less than, it's definitely less than, even now, it's less than what I was making at my programming job. But the real moneymaker is the YouTube videos. By far. Which might be interesting. Like, it's definitely, I don't know. It feels like it's much harder to make a living streaming compared to making YouTube videos. Oops. Probably Lubbo, I think. But I'm not certain. But yeah, I'll probably be streaming. Whatever. For me, it's just so much more fun. Well, I mean... simply both at the same time is the play. It's the ideal play. At least for me. Yeah, I mean, Kai makes a little bit more streaming than I do. I would imagine. But yes, if you're the, like, top streamer, then you are making a lot. I'm a decent-sized streamer at this point, but, like, it's not even the same stratosphere, dude. It's not even close. I don't think I want to be, like, that size either. You know, like, already, This is more than enough. This is way more than enough, dude, for me. Yeah, you know what? Like, it's interesting. Streaming on YouTube at this time seems to be just better. It's interesting. Like, because I think the last couple days have been a little bit like that, where just like, YouTube gets a shit ton of viewers somehow, dude. Insane time slot, I guess. Should have done offhand. Sacred Order, but I forgot, of course. Just don't do that. That's the only thing you had to not do. Absolutely horrendous attack. I mean, maybe I shouldn't be mounting for it. I don't know when I started doing that. I feel like mounting causes more problems. Yeah, it's the 4K quality, dude. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. Definitely this is a better time slot for probably most places outside of North America, right? Like, I'm not really sure with my live streams. Like, in general, the US is the most, like, watched from country, at least for the YouTube videos. And I assume the stream's the same, but I don't know. Yeah, the NA gamers, dude, staying up until 5:30 a.m. True. How's it going, Aziz? I have a healthy lifestyle, so I don't get tilted by YouTube comments. No, I love YouTube comments that are like... that are, I don't know. That are trying to be offensive or whatever. Honestly, I think it's fun, dude. Yeah, maybe, internet. Yeah, maybe, dude. I guess so. I mean, as long as I'm not mid-rolling. Oh, I didn't howl, I guess. Would I rather fight without dodging without buffs? Or for what? For this particular run, I would... I mean, I don't know. You can definitely cheese basically everything in this game. Somehow. not have to roll, so it would probably be easier to do an all boss no hit run. Well, I don't know about that actually. Not certain on that. But yeah, just in general, I'd obviously much rather roll than have buffs. Not sure how that guy still saw me, but doesn't really matter. What? We might have gotten the D. Oh, just. I was thinking, like, there's some weird situation where you can de-aggro the mage. I don't know how it really works, but... Is an arcane build using a bleed weapon and incantations viable? It is absolutely viable, yes. In fact, I strongly considered that in the case that they nerfed the faith scaling on the Blood Fiend's arm, that was going to be my go-to build. Like an arcane incantation build with Blood Fiend's arm. So that is one, I mean, honestly, you can make one of the best builds in the game with any stat, but that is a very versatile build right there. So yes. Quitting mid-fight is not allowed in no-hit runs, but like you're allowed to Memory of Grace, but no quit-outs. So yeah, it's basically going with a build like that with Arcane and say you are going Blood Fiends. If you watch my other all boss and no hit run, it basically is that build, but just a bit worse. Like your Blood Fiend's arm won't be outputting quite the same amount of damage as it did for me on the all boss and no hit run, but it's like pretty close. Probably about 15% less or so, I would guess. But then, you know, at the same time, you also have access to the bleed build with Blood Fiends, which can be good. I mean, it's probably not better than Occult, but could be fun to mess around with. But what could arguably be better is going with Seppuku on 2 weapons, because that, you know, even with bleed being nerfed in this game, it's still insane to go with a paired bleed build with Seppuku. Or like, yeah, just like twin blades or curved swords or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Spears. Yeah, they nerfed Blood Fiend's arm, but not really. Like, what they nerfed is, I believe, the bleed buildup that it had on it. But that wasn't even the thing that was the strongest part about it, I guess. Yeah, the bleed on Blood Fiends is still insane, but before it was even higher. But yeah, what's busted about it is what actually is probably a bug, almost for sure is a bug, is that it scales insane with faith. Unless it's supposed to be. I don't know. Hard to say. But it scales kind of too well with strength. Or, sorry, with faith. And so if you go with any of the faith scaling infusions, then it is going to simply blast the game. Faith build on Blood Fiend. Yeah, so like basically the way it is when you have a faith scale. So let's just say we go with the Flame Art infusion on Blood Fiends, right? You can watch my other All Boss No Hit run to see it in action, but let's just say a Flame Art infusion that scales with faith, right? Faith, like, so for Blood Fiends, you would get scaling with faith, dex, and strength, right? Now, the problem is that the faith scales the physical damage as well as the holy, or in this case with Flame Art, the fire damage, which is not really, like, it shouldn't really be doing. So you're getting 2-in-1 scaling by one stat that it's really not meant to. And so, or it's probably not meant to. And yeah, so that means its damage is way too high, basically. But yeah, certain weapons are meant to have that. Yeah, like Fire Knight's Greatsword is meant to be better with, it's like especially good with the Flame Art infusion or whatever. But like Blood Fiends is, I don't think it's meant to be like that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it is. And then, you know, you put that kind of bug or whatever it is, that scaling on a weapon that already has the highest poise damage hit in the game on a charged R2 by a big margin, by the way. With the good colossal weapon move, like R2, like the good move set, and you get Blood Fiend's arm. Arguably, I would say it's probably the best weapon in the game. But, I mean, obviously Starfist are insane too, and Iron Balls are really good because they're also earlier, which is nice. But yeah, I mean, Blood Fiends is like actually just insane. Well, no, that's what I was saying though. Like, pre-patch Blood Fiend, I don't think is any better. Like, unless as far as I'm aware, they only nerfed the bleed, right? Or did they do something else? Was there some other change? Because even with the extra bleed buildup, the Faith Infusion is still like the most broken, for sure. Yeah, I think it was just the bleed, yeah. So, like, obviously that was insane, too. Like, just the bleed build with Blood Fiends. It still is very good, like I said, but like, when you get to high faith with that thing, I mean, it is much better. And, like, not to mention, bleed doesn't work on everybody, right? Trying to figure out the cause for a while. Like, of Bloodfiend's physical scaling with Faith? Or... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I need to level up or not, but... Probably should have gone Charger too, but... I don't know why I still have Lightning in there. I'm certain, like, it does not matter here. Lightning's still actually fine. The best incant in Elden Ring, in my opinion, overall is Knight's Lightning Spear. I think Knight's Lightning Spear could easily just carry you through the entire game. And there's basically nowhere in the game where it's going to struggle, right? Except for, I don't know, like, Fortisax or something. But even then, like, it's probably not that bad. Well, yeah, Catch Flame is really good, but there's no way it's as good. Like, there's just no way. I did say I was going to go take a break at some point. No, it's not even the discussion of Night Comet versus Slicer, because Catch Flame, the gap between Catch Flame and Knight's Lightning Spear is, like, huge, I think. I think it's not even close. Whereas Slicer and Night Comet are both arguably the best sorceries. And there's, like, I think there basically is no gap between those two. You wouldn't be wrong picking either one. But like, is Catch Flame an S tier spell? I don't think so. Well, it would be like S minus, I guess, like low S, whereas Knight's Lightning Spear would literally be top of S, I guess. In my opinion. Yeah, Pest Threads is also insanely good. Pest Thread Spear's even better. But there's no way it's better than Knight's Lightning Spear either. I think, you know, in certain situations, it is better, for sure. But those situations are a little bit less common than Knight's Lightning Spear just being good on everything. Comments are top 5 for what, sorcery? Hard to say. I mean, like, kind of depends on the boss. Common Deserve is pretty situational. But yeah, I guess if you're considering where in the game, like, how usable a spell is, Catch Flame, you know, you literally start the game with it, and it's just pretty good right off the bat. Whereas Knight's Lightning Spear is all the way in the DLC, so. I've never actually used the Coated Sword, but a similar weapon, the Cypher Pata, is actually quite good. Okay, I think I'm going to go take a quick break, you guys. I think it's probably about time. Maybe wake myself up a little so I can keep going. Yeah, I want to... I don't know. It'd be nice to finish Altus today. Get back into Gelmir or something. We'll see. I don't know. But I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. Okay. Seems like a homemade espresso kind of guy. I do like coffee. I just don't drink it, though. Mitch, thanks for the good luck, dude. Oh, and thanks for the raid, man. Also, the insane BRB raid. Thanks, dude. Hope your stream is good. Yeah, I'm on the big degen hours right now. For some reason. Also, I feel like there are probably bits that I missed too, huh? I wish my notifications worked properly. I'll scroll up in a second. Did I miss some bits earlier? I'm not seeing them, but thanks if you donated bits. I'm sorry I can't see it. I just, my notification or my recent event thing is bugged. Only drink Red Bull? No, I don't really have caffeine. I just don't need it. Timing's a bit weird here. Normally these guys are like way over here, but nah, no pre-workout. Where am I going? When you spawn at that Grace, it puts you in such a weird direction. I don't really get it. You'd be a dead man walking without coffee? That's part of the reason why I don't. Well, I don't know. You get reliant on it, and I just don't really want to. I'm not saying that like you specifically, but I just don't need it, so I just don't. Like, I have tea sometimes, mostly just decaf tea. And yeah, like I said, I do like coffee, but usually just decaf if I'm going to drink some. Well, you know what? I should go 2-6, I guess. Okay, what's going on here? Let's put that in. 11. IT work culture got you hooked on coffee early on. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. I mean, I definitely rather, like, I've never tried an energy drink before, actually. Like, I've just never, like, I don't know if they taste good. Obviously, it would depend on which one, but, I would definitely rather drink coffee than that, I think. I don't really think I need to worry about buffs for this fight, right? Surely not. I may as well golden bat, though. I have to wait a second for something anyways. Oh, what? That throw? There we go. Stormy, thanks so much for the donation again, dude.
What's the difference between a matador and a matador?
I don't know. What is it? As soon as that second jump happens and I go again. Unseen Form and Assassin's Gambit are like, I wouldn't say one's better than the other. They both have advantages. Assassin's Gambit makes you silent, which is nice, but Unseen Form, you can, like, it doesn't take HP, and you can cast it on horse, and, you know, there's some benefits to each one. Energy drinks are horribly bad for your health. Are they? Like, I mean, yeah, I've seen that stuff too, I guess. But, I mean, surely if you're not just, like, shotgunning, you know, Red Bulls or something every day, then you're going to be fine. Like, I feel like you really need to mess up if you're having issues with that. But, I mean, that doesn't, you know, that's not to say that people aren't having issues with it, dude. Like, I think it's addictive, right? So yeah, I guess it'd be tough, but yeah, it's the same with, I mean, it's the same with alcohol too, right? I don't know what's worse for you. I feel like alcohol is probably worse, but if someone's having like a beer a week or something, you're gonna be fine. Like, that's not gonna really cause any problems. Eskimo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Stormy, thanks for the donation again, dude. Yeah, surely you'll get me one day. One Red Bull has about 80 grams. Are you sure about that? Yeah, milligram. But, I mean, if it's 80 milligram, like, is that really, that's it? Seems pretty low. Like, I would guess at least, like, 150, no? Because the coffee is what, like 100? I might have my numbers totally wrong. I don't know, but I feel like I've heard like 100, and then tea is usually a bit less than that. Yeah, any drop of alcohol is definitely not good. But you're not going to run into like serious issues though. Unless you start going, you know, a little too deep. Yeah, I guess I don't really know how big the cans are. Coffee's 40 a cup, dude? What? Really? I mean, it's a, like by cup, you mean like the measurement cup, I guess, right? Or what? Is yeah, by that cup, that makes sense. But usually, I mean, I don't know. Oh my god, the camera turn. It's like, dude, I just feel like I'm gonna die there. Jumping is the same. I like hit the wall and. Wait, did I not get the bell bearing? Oh. Well, I can't really go back up. Did I get the grace at least? Okay, I'll have to. I really didn't. Like, did I just run past the chest? I don't know. I'm going kind of insane here. Thank you for reminding me that, though. I would have been quite confused. That's probably meaning I should stop pretty soon, but I don't know. Oh my god, the camera correction is just... Like, you need to have it on, though, because without it, it's so scuffed, too. Okay. Not gonna lie, dude. Somehow I don't even remember how I normally go pick up the bell bearing in this cave. Like, I think I just dropped down really quick there, right? But we're just gonna kill this guy. I think as long as you don't... I don't know. Crazy that I forgot this chest somehow. That's... Oh boy. Oh yeah, usually you guys already passed. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yep, if I get hit, I gotta restart. Which we've had 2 big restarts so far. One was 9 hours in, one was 8. So, not ideal. This run definitely has a different feel about it than the other all bosses run. And it's just because with the other all bosses run, like by the time you get that far in, the run's basically done. Or at least it feels that way. Feels like the run's pretty much in the bag, but with this one, it's definitely different. It doesn't. First of all, it feels like it takes way less time to get to that distance in the run. That those 9 hours felt much shorter than 9 hours on the other all bosses run. And yeah, we still have like some kind of concerning stuff later in the run as well, so. No, the fire giant I think was like 8:45 or something. I don't think it was 10 hours in, right? Wait, no, not the fire giant one, the deathrite bird one. The fire giant was definitely like 8 hours. Yeah, I have heard that artificial sweeteners are bad for your gut, yeah. I haven't really read into it too much, though. Definitely heard about that. Yeah, low damage all boss would be insane, dude. Oh, you did end up going to get those breakfast tacos. Nice, dude. If I'm ever in Houston, I go Brothers Tacos. Well, I probably will never go there, but if I do. I mean, 15 hours is very... That's very... I think that's way too short. I mean, if you're actually talking low damage, dude... Probably gonna be more than that. Yeah, I'm not a big traveling guy. I don't really like going places. Orangansaft, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out.
The gods demand repentance.
Oh my god, dude.
Offer your coin. All of it.
Whoops. Oh
What's
boy.
the biggest age group watching your videos?
Maybe I should end the soon, dude. I was trying to two-hand, and I just swung. Cobb, thanks for the donation, dude. Biggest age group? It's definitely between, like, 18 and 35 or whatever it is. Which is probably no surprise. Seljas, how's it going, dude? Oh boy, getting sleepy, dude. I just shot straight at the ground.
been a... How can I?
Sitting by that. This one, this one.
Have a safe...
Coffee might be worse than energy drinks. A study which linked coffee to cancer, but it wasn't the same. That's pretty hard to believe, dude. That's very hard to believe. Do I even have enough money? Like, where's all my money at, dude? Oh, yeah, I just lost 30K, I guess. Shit. Is that a problem? Maybe. I'm not gonna have enough. There's no way. Like, this Zweihander costs so much to upgrade because it's so heavy. Should use the golden foot on him. Hmm. It's plus 12. Yeah, an excessive amount of anything, yeah, will be bad for you, but I mean, like, some things are worse than others. There's no way around that. Ever get back into software development? I mean, I guess it depends what that means. Like, yeah, if I wanted to make a game, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'd be. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm not sure. Like, yeah, I guess. Ooh, I don't have. Nice resolve. Or I forgot to put determination on it. Like, if I wanted to make a game, I would want to be like the creative part of it, you know? Like, I'd rather direct it than actually code it myself, probably. I don't think I would ever want to do that, but
My offer bringing here, and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
let's pick up some runes. Like, probably is worth going to upgrade with whatever I can. Dude, what is that command? Have I seen that? Have I seen that command before? I don't know. It sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've seen that. Oh yeah, when I was wearing the Star Trek shirt, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely insane message. I guess after I hit this round table, I'll go back and upgrade. Another accidental attack. Yeah, my blood is about to hit a lick, dude. Exactly. It's obvious. Self-explanatory.
Oh, I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
There we go. Hey, I guess we're actually going to have a plus 16 even. The story... Wait, so is there a story to Empty Round Table? The story is that FromSoft wanted to recycle assets. Classic, dude. I actually don't know what the story of the other round table is. Like, it's just the old round table or something, right? But I don't know what else. I don't know why it's the old one. Yeah, exactly. They did... Well, in Dark Souls 3, it was the Firelink Shrine of, like, Lothric or something, right? Or... I don't know. What do I know? Evacuated when the Elden Ring shattered. They did rebuild it. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I figured. But where is the other round table, though? Is that a thing that... Is it just somewhere in... in, like... I don't know. Yeah, the middle of the sea. Yeah. Yeah, surely I'm finishing the rest of the run before I sleep. Yep. Surely true. Exclamation mark song, Noxy. Did bring it up. Okay, so I'm supposed to hit 19 endurance here, but we will see if that ends up happening. Okay, yeah. No problem. I think it's fine to get extra strength here. And then we've got Bump Blade. Yeah, Sen's played pretty well, I would say, overall. I mean, I think it's kind of... It's a trap that a lot of teams fall into at every level, where you get into a big lead and then you kind of just let up a lot. Which is definitely what happened, but... You know, at first I was kind of concerned Allmark was going to have another kind of like stinker game, but... Nope. He was insane. Like, it's just, you know, 3 goals on 8 shots is pretty tough. But to be fair, it's not like, I mean, you know, the first goal definitely wasn't his fault. The breakaway, I mean, sure, you would like for him to have it, but it wasn't anything egregious. I can't... What was the second goal? Oh, the Pasternak tip. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. So, like, it was just kind of... Boston was getting... They would get, like, one tiny chance, and they would bury it, basically. That's just how it goes sometimes. Yeah, he played it, like, the save was insane. It's, like, imagine him scoring... He tried for the empty netter, right? Imagine he scored that. I would have gone insane, dude. I would have been going insane if he scored that. Like, and the crowd would have been going insane as well. Glint Blade. Okay, Golden Vow. Owl. Yeah, I really hope this ends, like... They've been so streaky this year, right? They win... They win 5 games, and then they lose 5 games. I really hope they don't do that again, because, you know... They just went... They've just gone 5-0-1 in their last 6 games. Which is obviously good. Like, that's very good. But other times in the season when they've gone on like a 5-game win streak, they just lose 5 in a row after that. So like, as long as they just play decent for the rest of the year, they should very comfortably make the playoffs, which is huge. Like, it doesn't even matter what happens in the playoffs for them. They just need to make it. At least at first. And then next year, you know, that expectation would be a bit higher, but you just have to make it, dude. Even if they get swept, like, the fan base would probably be fine with that. Like, obviously it's not ideal, but it would still call that a successful season. Because it has been like 8 years since they made the playoffs, so. In fact, the last time they made the playoffs was... That rat's not coming after me, right? The last time they made the playoffs was before I even started streaming, dude. Before I played a Souls game for the first time was the last time they made the playoffs, so... Yeah, I'm sucking up all the winning luck. Exactly, dude. My fault. Yeah, what I think though, like, Sens making the playoffs, ideally they get Toronto or Washington, I think. I think that those teams, especially Toronto, I think would be their highest chance of winning and like moving on to the next round. If they play Florida, I would be surprised if it's not a sweep, because Florida's just such a like powerhouse team. And I guess who else could they play? I mean, in a world where they somehow played Tampa, I feel like that would go over not so well. But I don't think they would have, like... I think they could probably get Tampa to, like, 6 games or something. I don't think they would win that, though. I think Toronto they could win. Like, I think Toronto they would have maybe, like, a 30% chance of winning. Yeah, Tampa's still good. Yeah, Tampa's still good. No cam. I've kind of started liking doing no cam when I'm grinding for a no hit run. Like, just one less thing to think about. So, yeah, the Kachuk face-off would be sick. You missed a Carlson hard carry. Yeah, maybe. Shirley Sanderson, who's been looking insane lately. Yeah, if anything, it's probably better that the Sens finish second in the wildcard race for their, like... Because, yeah, I think if they finish first, they're probably playing Florida, right? Which, again, like... I just cannot... Florida owns Ottawa every single time they've played in the past few years. Like, I just don't see... What? These goddamn imps, dude. No, I don't think it's better for... Like, the cam, I don't think has any effect on, like, YouTube videos or anything. I mean, my most viewed video by far has no camera in it, so... My most viewed video by, like... I don't even know how many views, dude. By, like, 8 million views. And it was funny too, because I remember when we were posting that God Run 3 video, I wasn't sure how. I was wondering if it was going to do worse because I didn't have my camera on during that run, but but yeah. So I don't think it matters. Yeah, the Canucks are just flailing, dude. Even with all their problems, though, the fact that they're still close is still something. Will not be surprised to see them make some moves in the offseason. Like maybe they go after Norris from Buffalo or something like that. Because, yeah, the thing is, like, Norris getting traded to, Norris looks miserable in Buffalo, dude. Like, he honestly, he scored his first goal with them yesterday, I think. Or I guess maybe it was the day before that. My days are all mixed up. And he didn't even smile, dude. Like, he's not happy playing there. I guarantee it. So I wouldn't be surprised if he wants to get out of there. But yeah, like Vancouver was one of the teams that wanted him, apparently. But it just didn't happen, I guess. Like, and I think he knows Hughes and stuff, so I could see that happening. And maybe they finally ship Pettersson out, something like that. Must be rough to be a Vancouver fan right about now. Yeah, someone was asking about that Go Marathon earlier. If like they were basically asking, do you need a camera to be a successful streamer? My answer is just it depends on what you're streaming. In the case with my stream, it's all about the gameplay basically. So camera doesn't really matter. But if you're a variety streamer or something, that's probably a different story. But it depends. Like, it just depends. Yeah, I think... I don't know if most people prefer when there's a cam. I think you're probably right, but... I think when someone's finding a new stream, having a camera can be, like, a better introduction, I guess. I don't know, I guess it kind of reminds me of, you know how sometimes, I mean, I guess my channel kind of fell into that, into what I'm about to say, but, you know how, like, there are some channels on YouTube that'll have one video that gets a shit ton of views, but it's not a video that keeps people sticking around, like, for whatever reason. Like, I feel like a camera could be sort of something like that. Right, like when I no-hit Elden Ring for the first time, it got a shit ton of views, but like that's not the type of video that is gonna get me like tons of subscribers immediately, you know? I don't know why I'm relating this to that, but yeah, sometimes like let's say I'm at the end of a no-hit run and I have no camera, I'm not saying anything. A bunch of people are gonna come in the stream at that point. But then they're probably never going to come back because it's like, oh, the guy was just playing the game and not saying anything. Like, there wasn't anything to keep me around. It's just I watched the moment where he finished the run, which was cool, right? So I think camera can kind of help with that. help people stick around. In my case, I like at this point, I don't know if that really matters, but yeah, exactly. Like something to remember. Yeah, the YouTuber or streamer by. And so yeah, that's what happened. Like when I yeah posted that no hit run, like the YouTube algorithm went insane on it, but it didn't. Like even the next no hit run I did went insane, but even after that, I started posting some other videos. They didn't really do well at all. Like they, you know, and it's because people were watching to see the accomplishment, but that was kind of it, right? Here we go back. And yeah, I guess God Run 3, I mean, maybe it would have been better if I had cam during it. I have no idea. I don't really think about that stuff too much. I'm kind of just playing the game, and then it gets made into a video after, and that's basically it. Like, I don't really think about the other stuff too much. Guess I'll use that on this guy. Yeah, people definitely want it. Yeah, 100%. Like, when I go look at the viewer retention on those, I mean, pretty much any no hit run actually, but especially those ones. Mostly, it's just people skipping to the end of the video to see the end boss or whatever, right? Like, they don't really care about the entire rest of the run. They just want to see the end, which there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, that is kind of how it is. Oh. Usually don't use physic here, but I guess I am right now. Hello? Why do I use Zweihander? Because I just wanted to. That's actually like the only reason. It's a good weapon, and I wanted to use something that I hadn't really used for a run before. Troll's Greatsword is like the Troll's Golden Greatsword? Or which one? Is there's a Troll's Golden Greatsword and then there's like a Troll Magic Greatsword. Golden is okay. I mean, I believe you're stuck with Troll's Roar, right? So Troll's Roar is pretty mediocre, I would say. It's not that good. And people are still talking about caffeine somehow. It's crazy, dude. Really, this is fast enough. Nice one. Nice whiff. Oh, can you swap the Ash of War on Troll Golden Sword? Well, in that case, then it's probably good. Because it has the poke moveset too, right? Or I might just be totally wrong. Like the way Elden Ring works is if it's a weapon you can swap the Ash of War on, it's probably pretty good. That's the way this game works. If it's a somber weapon that you can't swap the Ash of War on, then it might be good, but it depends if, like, I don't know. It's not, like, automatically good like smithing stone weapons can be. Okay, so equip Sacred Order and Blood Blade and level Strength. Yeah, so like with the Troll's Golden Sword or whatever, a weapon like that, does it have the poke R2? Can anyone confirm that? But even like, if it doesn't has the overhead R2, like the Grafted Blade R2, like you slap Lion's Claw on that thing, it's gonna be a good weapon, dude. Wait, the Great Club Slam? No. The Troll's Golden Sword? I don't think so. Yeah, poke. So, I mean, poke is better, in my opinion. Like, it's really nice to have that thrust damage as well. But yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, almost any weapon in this game that you can swap the Ash of War on could be made into a just, like, devastating weapon. I knew it was going to be in time that time. Like, I was prepared for that. That's why I went for the... Because I did get hit on one of the practice runs by doing something like that. But it's because I hesitated.
Where did he flee? Is it thy to become?
Well, I mean, infusibles aren't necessarily better. It depends how you look at it. Right? Like, some of the best weapons in the game are still somber weapons. Like Dark Moon Greatsword and like Bloodhound's Fang and Blasphemous Blade. Those are still insanely good weapons and the top weapons in the game. But yeah, like what makes those yeah, like infusible weapons so good is that there are just so many good, really good Ashes of War that can go on those weapons. And then it just, like, just slapping that Ash of War on it. It's more about the Ash of War than the weapon. Just makes it so good. So that's why it's a little bit tough to, you know, like, when you're making a tier list for weapons, it's a, you have to consider whether or not you want to think about the Ashes of War or not, right? Because certain weapons, if you're just considering it without swapping the Ash of War, are just bad. Oh, really? Oh my god, I have no soul? Maybe we'll sell some, like, talismans or something. I don't really want to mess up my talisman order, though. Yeah, so in order for a somber weapon to be good, like, it basically just needs to have something unique about it that you can't get from anything else. And, yeah, the best somber weapons definitely have that, right? Oh, this might mess up some of my swaps later in the run. I definitely don't need these.
Back over, no matter.
I mean, I guess it's not even that it has to be unique, but it just has to... Well, I don't know. Maybe it does. Because the problem is, if I'm comparing, let's say, the Grafted Blade to the Zweihander. And maybe just forget about the like, R2 moveset that it has, right? Like, I will never be able to put Craigblade on the Grafted Blade. Or put Knight's Resolve on the Grafted Blade, right? So, like, you're stuck with that Ash of War, and it better be a damn good Ash of War, then. But yeah, part of the benefit of somber weapons as well, though, is that... Whoa, why did he survive for so long? Oh, I didn't howl? I think I just didn't do, like, any buffs there. But yeah, part of the benefit with somber weapons is that you can upgrade them very easily, right? So that is one thing to consider. There's a good reason why a lot of no-hit runs just use, like, only somber weapons. Don't need nearly as many materials to get it set up. Yeah, so that's just what I mean with somber weapons, like needing to have something unique. Like the Bolt of Grandsax, right? It has an Ash of War that doesn't, like, really... You don't have any other Ashes of War like that, basically. Can't level up. Yeah, you can change it. Yeah, you can use order found, but kind of annoying. Like, I'm probably not going to just, like, sit at one point and just do that. Almost better to just raid Ash of Wars and weapon. But yeah, so, like, yeah, that's the other thing I could do, but I don't think that's... Like, the problem I have with that is... Saying a weapon like Prelate Hammer is bad... But But then, you know, like if I say that's a bad weapon, if I'm not considering Ash of War swapping, that's a bad weapon. Oh boy. Oh my god, dude. That did not look like I was gonna hit him, and then it did. But yeah, if I say that's a bad weapon, and then you think about like the no-hit run I did with that thing, people would be very confused. Right? Is that, at that point, like, what's the point in saying it's a bad weapon? If it has the potential to be an insane weapon, right? So that's why I would lean towards doing a weapon tier list that considers the max potential of the weapon, basically. In your opinion, if an infeasible weapon is outclassed by another infeasible weapon of its own category that you acquire as early, it makes it bad? But it doesn't, though, right? Like, but it doesn't. I don't think so. Because it could still be a good weapon, though. Like, what that basically means is, like, the way I look at it, it basically means that the majority of the weapons in the game are good. Like, are quite good. Which is cool. I don't think there's a problem with that. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, it definitely makes it less valuable. But, I mean, but that being said, if you decided to use that other weapon that's worse, or slightly worse, or whatever, and like, you still get good results from it, it's still a good weapon, right? No, you can't. Well, I wouldn't say you can make every weapon good in this game. Some weapons are just dreadfully bad. Oops. But yeah, most of them. Thoughts on Marco's Sorcerer location? I think it's good. I honestly don't like that you can get Radagon Sorcerer so early. Like, I wish they locked it behind something as well. Because it's too strong of a talisman to just walk and go get it at the start of the game, I think. But, like, Dragon Barrow is just so weird. I find Dragon Barrow to be a very weird area. Like a late game area that has late game gear that you can just walk into. You get a Somber 8 and 9. You get Radagon's Sorcerer, like a very strong talisman. What else do you get there? I don't know. Like, I don't like that. I think they should have blocked that off somehow. Yeah, like it would have been much more interesting if level 1 runs had to use the Scar Seal for like the majority of the game, you know, until they get to like Farm Azula or something like that. I think that would have been more interesting for level 1 runs overall. I mean, you still have like Grafted Blade and all this stuff, but I would have really liked that actually. Because then even just like the pool of weapons you can wield is smaller at that point. At least at the start. And so you kind of have like a progression there. Once you get the Source Seal, then maybe you can wield more stuff. Which Dark Souls 3 kind of has something like that. That's nice. Because it adds variety to the run, right? Yeah, I guess there's Godric's too. Yeah, that's true. But in Dark Souls 3, when you're talking a level 1 run, you can use the Self-Sword Twin Blades, but you just can't use it until you get past Archives. So you have a progression on your weapons, where like maybe you're starting with the Broadsword or something, whatever you're starting with. And then, you know, eventually you can upgrade to using... You know, yeah, you might start with the Broadsword and then use that until you get to Archives. And then by the time you get to Archives, you get the Hunter's Ring, and then you're using Dragon Slayer Axe or something, right? I kind of like that. Compared to just using the same thing the whole game. But then again, the Star Fist is the main weapon anyway, so that kind of doesn't really matter. Star Fist can be wielded without any extra stats. Dream Master, how's it going, dude? Josh, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream, man? I'm on the insane degen hours at this point. I feel like I should probably end soon. Because I'm getting a little tired, and I don't want to make a mistake and lose the run because I'm tired. But we'll see. I guess I will use Red Feather here. We go to Fly Giant. Probably not. 2, 3, 4, 5. Is 6 enough? Let's try 6. Not sure. Okay, so we go Lightning, Red Feather, Godfrey Icon. This one. 6 enough or 7? Okay, I guess 7. Should one-shot him, right? Like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure one-shotted him last time. Imagine, like, accidentally smoking the assassin with that throwing dagger, or that kukri. When I think of Cardi not dropping, dude, I'm devastated. Probably the worst day of my life. genuinely could not be more upset and disappointed. I've had to rethink everything, and my life is ruined. In fact, this will be the event that causes World War III, dude. That is the level of catastrophic that we're talking here. Nuclear warfare is inbound because of this. Just showing what happened. Well, it's more about what didn't happen, and the thing that didn't happen is Playboy Cardi didn't drop the album, dude. So all of this could have been avoided if Cardi just dropped the album, dude. Simply. Could have all been avoided. Actually, like, I cannot believe that people like care about this that much. Insane, dude. No hit run versus USA upcoming. Yeah, the no hit tariff run is coming up, dude. It's been a tough one so far. Yeah, just use Vow the Indomitable on the nuke, dude. It's a good point. I've got my plan. Get those extra iframes. Yeah, I don't know, Mistar, dude. I actually have no idea. Still, some rapper, I guess. That I've had probably 40 people come in today and say that, like, the album's dropping or something. I don't know. Don't even know who this person is. Yeah, I only know the name. Yeah. Okay, so we go this one, and cotton. This one. You know he got nudes leaked, but that's it. I mean, who hasn't, to be fair, right? Surely. Ooh. Wasn't really expecting a follow-up there. Picked this game up a week ago, and you're mind-boggled by the skill ceiling. Well, I mean, this run is more of a like a knowledge run. I mean, obviously, knowledge is a skill, I would say, but yeah, there's a lot to learn in these games, dude. Takes thousands and thousands of hours. Like, and this game is so big that even just knowing where the bosses are, most people don't know that still, I would say. Like, if you know where every boss is in the game, you are probably on a fairly, or in a very small percentage of people. When fighting Radagon, how do you know whether his attacks after teleporting will be instant? You just react. That's how you know. Like, basically, when he teleports on top of you, you should be rolling back. So when you're no-hitting Radagon, the toughest part about the fight is the teleport hitbox. Because it's either he teleports on top of you or he doesn't. And so, in the case where he teleports on top of you, he'll basically always just do some melee attack follow-up, like the poke or the swipe or whatever. It's when he teleports not in range of you is the problem. Because if you roll it, then if he decides to do the quick, like, holy burst attack or whatever, it will roll catch you. So, you need to not just roll. I mean, I don't know if you're doing no-hit, but if you're no-hitting that fight, you can't just, like, roll the teleport every time. You need to know if he's within range of you or not. If he's not within range, you can't roll. And if you do roll, then there's a chance you just die. So, like, he is tricky because of that. The rest of the fight's pretty easy, but... Yeah, the, like, holy darts, yeah. Probably Master Run DS3 cough, I would say. How do you know if it's fast or slow teleport? Well, as far as I'm aware, like, he should be doing this fast teleport when he's not within range of you. But, it kind of doesn't... I think it doesn't always work like that, but... I think that's what's meant to happen. When will I surpass that accomplishment in Elden Ring? I don't know if I ever will, dude. Like, I was going on a big rant earlier talking about how this game isn't as fun to run as the Souls game, so... I feel like I'm less likely to do a big run like that in this game. Okay, let's place the marker. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Like, that run in my mind was like the... That's why I've tried to think about it so much, how to recreate that type of run in this game. Because I just feel like that run was like the perfect restrictions for a no-hit run like that. Like a hard no-hit run. Like with the... You know, the variety of weapons you use and the length of the boss fights and all that stuff. Like, it just feels like it was perfect balance, you know? Bigger Cooler, thanks for the 5 gifted sub, dude. Make sure you thank Cooler if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. And yeah, just the way that, like, this is a different game, and the way it sets up, I can't think of a no-hit run that would be as fun as that, dude. I think. Again, this is an open world game as well, so like by default, it's not going to be as fun to run. Like, that's just how it is. When I was running Skyrim, that was the first time I tried running an open world game, and I was like, yeah, this is not as fun. Like, even though I like Skyrim a lot and stuff, and the run was fun to do, it's hard to beat the Souls like constant action with the levels and the bosses and stuff. Hard to beat that. Well, the night, like even like the master run in this game is you're basically just using the same build on every fight. It has a super long setup, like a longer setup than even any just normal no-hit run in the game with upgrades, because you're going to like get Chilling Mist, and you're going to get Lightning Slash, and you're going to get you know, like the Venomous Fang and stuff, the Black Wet Blade. Like, that's a huge setup, right? So that, you know, that wasn't great. But then even after that, every boss is just looping like Frost, Bleed, Poison, and Rot, right? I like the fights with Black Flame though. I like those were a nice change. You know, like the Elden Beast was cool and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't have the variety, I guess. But Nightmare just, like, I don't think it has any variety on it, dude. Like, you're just using the same weapon the whole time, I think. So that's kind of why. Like, I still might do that at some point, but I don't know. We will see. Okay. Yeah, I honestly, at this point, I just don't think there will be a run. I mean, maybe I'm just, like, nostalgic or something about that DS3 run, but I think it's more just, yeah, like, the way this game sets up, it's just not as fun for doing no-hit runs overall, and so I probably won't do another run like that in this game, but we'll see. Yeah, I guess we will see. I like this game a lot for other reasons, other than just doing no-hit runs on it. As I was explaining earlier, this game to me is more fun to play casually than the other Souls games, I think. And that's where the open world really is nice. I like open world games. And that's where the open world's really fun. But it's definitely way less fun when you're having to reset. Okay, this time I should have enough blue. Like, last time I ran out of blue here, and it was kind of bad. Allow stat boosting. Yeah, I don't know how, like, with stat boosting, I'm not sure what it looks like. I mean, if I'm doing NG plus 7, though, would it, like, I feel like that'd just be peeler the whole time, no? Maybe? I mean, I guess you can't use black, like, tornado on everything, though, right? Yeah, no Ox with stat boosting. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, and no sorcery. But I mean, doing, like, if I did an all bosses, level 1 plus 0, I mean, would allowing sorcery, like, just make that run boring? I don't think so. But I'm not sure. I mean, you definitely wouldn't slicer, like, you wouldn't slicer everything, right? Like, the magic resist bosses, you would definitely be using something else. You ban meteorite staff? Yeah. I guess I've never really liked the idea of banning like a singular thing. But yeah, that would probably be even better though. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm not going to worry about that too much right now. Just nonsense rule. Like it kind of is, right? Like that's why I don't really like I've always preferred the restrictions being more broad, but I do think that would make the run better though. Guess I should do this still. Yeah, because yeah, I guess the thing is I did start routing level 1+0 all bosses no hit a while ago. Oh, that would have been bad. And yeah, it was basically just like night comment the whole time, which is why I stopped doing it. Oh, we don't need to do this whole thing again, actually. Sure, it's fine. Yeah, and what, like, by the time I got into mountaintops, and I was, like, scripting, I scripted the hero, like, I specifically remember, I scripted the Hero of Zamor fight at level 1+0 with Night Comet, and at that point I was like, man, like, this isn't exactly what I'm, like, that's not really what I'm going for, I guess, right? What am I here for? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, dude, how am I not gonna sleep for a couple more hours, dude? So I'll buy that, I don't know. Yeah, it might sound kind of stupid, but like basically I'm just trying to I want to do a run that is kind of the right balance of variety plus, you know, long-ish boss fights.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Especially with like not that much setup would be ideal. I'll probably give myself graces on a run like that though, but depending on, like, all bosses, if I'm doing an all bosses run though, I don't really like the idea of giving myself graces because like we're doing all bosses anyway, so we should be like running around. But if it's just doing an all remembrances, then I don't mind giving myself like Church of Marika and like Redan Bridge and you know, like even up to the, you know, like once I get the Dectus lift, giving myself the Outer Wall Battleground. That's kind of what I was doing before, and I was giving myself the Academy front gate, stuff like that. Okay, let's go Holy. But yeah, like I've been saying for a while, though, after this run's done, for the next all bosses run, I'm going to test out a few different restrictions and see what I want to do. Like true level 1, maybe. Not sure, though, about that. Or, you know, even just +0 on its own, possibly. Like, I don't even think... Well, I don't know. I think +0 could be cool. Even if you are using the meteorite staff on that run, I still think that'd be, like... It'd be pretty fun. Because I haven't done a magic build yet, right? I've done incantations, I've done... Well, once I do this, it'll be a quality build, but I haven't done, like, a sorcery-based build. So, that, like, that could still be a fun way to do that. Well, at +0... I don't know if you need no ox on top of that, but maybe. Not sure. Good stealth. I don't know how many holy pots I have, but... +0 Stormhawk. Yeah, +0 Stormhawk is pretty solid. I mean, there's no way it would beat Meteorite Staff, though. I guess is the... Like, if I'm looking for variety... Like, high intelligence with Meteorite Staff and Slicer and Night Comet would, like, be the best thing on probably almost every boss. So... But yeah, level 1 +0, no Meteorite Staff. I kind of like the sound of as well. I would just have to get over being fine with banning, like, a singular item, which is something I've never done on runs before. We're going. How's it going, Agora? Yeah, I'm up a little late today, you could say. Eyes are closing. How's it going, Croak? Or I could just simply run a Dark Souls game instead. Right? Just do that. I wouldn't mind doing, like, one hard run in this game, though. Simply go do Dark Souls 2 instead. Oh, smart, that's what I would do. Lightning. That should be good.
Best nut ever.
Didn't know I would start that late. Well, I said I would stream, and as everyone knows, when I say I'm going to stream, I always stream. To be fair, oh. "100% accuracy saying I'm going to stream to actually streaming. I've never lied once. Well, it's not even a lie. It's just I've never been incorrect once. Gamerman, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Axel, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Oh, dude, did the album finally drop or something? Oh my god, really? People are gonna... Well, actually, people are gonna start asking me if I've heard it now. I actually did. So +0, like, what are the good level 1 +0 things? And I guess, so, like, would I do no ox as well? I'm not sure. Again, I just have to test and see if like Ox would just by far be the best thing. Yeah, Starfist, everything. Yeah. Yeah, Ice Spear and Starfist. But that'd be like Ice Spear is always fun. But yeah. Let's go on Veil. Yeah, it's looking real good right now. Yeah. Yep. Not wrong. Yeah, there haven't been too many times where I've streamed until 8 a.m. Like, even when I've had a brutal sleep schedule, it's like, usually it's not this bad. No, Ox, you have a lot more variety. So like, what would it end up being, though? Like, Alabaster and, like, Iron Balls, maybe? With, like, Flaming Strike? I'm trying to think back to what I was doing for the, like, Master Run All Great Runes kind of run. Yeah, Lightning Slash I used. Like, Iron Ball with... Oh, yeah, we had that nice strat for Bogart on those runs. I don't know if you'd need that if you're doing base on G-Cycle, though. Yeah, it's like Flaming Strike, Lightning Slash, Sacred Blade. And basically just slap that on anything, right? Oh, wait, I missed it. Okay, Mantis. Wait, Mantis Blade, really? Mantis Blade. I mean, Mantis Blade is good, but... Yeah, Highland Axe. What's a Stitcher for? And like, is Mantis Blade, is that actually something that would be worth getting on a no-hit run, though? Ears, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Never even considered that for any run. But yeah, it would be nice, I guess. Right, because it's Slash against, like, the Godskin or something. Okay, let's see. I wonder where magic would be good on a run like that. If you were to go... with no meteorite staff, like if magic would be better, the best thing anywhere. I really hate this part with no Beast Torch. Yeah, Mesmer Soldier Axe, but that's a farmed item, right? But yeah, Mesmer Soldier Axe is just the best axe. So, at least I think it is. But yeah, Highland is definitely the pick for... If you're going to use an axe somewhere, Highland is the best pick for a no-hit run because it's... highest AR. Like, it's better than Battle Axe in terms of AR. And that's basically it. Like, I think the highest one... like, Mesmer, I guess, should be better than the... what's the one? Like, the Horn? The... Whatever the Ancestor Spirit Axe is. Also, my chat, I stopped scrolling. Yeah, jawbone, yeah. Okay, so... These red feather, yes. Okay. Red feather. I don't know. I'm still not buying it, though. I'm still not buying that those restrictions would have a ton of variety on it. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to test it out, like I said. Because, like, sometimes on a run like that, right? Like, let's say one weapon is better than the other, but it's kind of more of a pain in the ass to get. Then I would just, like, stick with the worst weapon, you know? Probably. All right, well, it is seeming like finishing Altus might be where I stop today. Might be a good ending point. Why did I just not do anything? I'm supposed to run through when that happens, but I just didn't. You said it before, but it's stupid to ban a specific strat. Wait, you think it's stupid to ban a specific strat? Why would I go for a suboptimal strat in an already hard run? Well, I'm not really talking about strats, I guess, but we're just talking about gear. But yeah, I think the problem is what I'm trying to accomplish is not. I like when I have a set of restrictions and then figuring out the best way to do it within those, rather than trying to curate a run to go the way I want. Like, so the problem is like, it's starting much earlier than all this stuff. But like I said, I just need to accept that this game will not have as fun of a run as that in like the Dark Souls 3 Master Run or whatever, right? Dark Souls 3 level 1+0. It just won't. It's an open world game. The game just doesn't work the same way exactly. Like the scaling and, you know, whatever. So Jeff, how's it going, dude? Well, we're getting back there, dude. Next stream should be making it back to Fire Giant, hopefully.
Hello again. Allow me, you are unable to prevent the thorn. A husk the only way and become my pup. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Surely Skyrim run after this. Surely, dude.
Maybe.
Libersum, thanks so much for the 8-month Prime sub. Welcome back. Yeah, I've done no damage runs in Skyrim. Done a few of them. Randomizer no hit would be fun if I'm like bored and I can't think of anything else to do. But in general, I don't really like doing no hit runs where I am at the mercy of RNG. But I don't know, maybe one day I'll do that. Well, I mean, I'm like banning the meteorite staff literally is banning a good weapon. Like that is actually exactly what it is. But yeah, I mean, what CBD did when he was doing Dark Souls 1 like +0 runs, he made the differentiation that the Black Knight weapons, like even though technically they're not upgraded already, in the when you pick them up in the game, your max upgrade level for PvP gets increased by like +5 basically just by picking it up. I don't like the meteorite stuff doesn't do that as far as I'm aware. Or does it? I don't know. I don't think it does that. But, I mean, it is a similar type thing, right? Like well, it's similar to the key to the embedded, but just like a worse version, I guess. Where it's a weapon that already comes good, but you can't upgrade it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've checked if it does or not as well, but yeah. Don't remember exactly. Anyways, it's fun to think about, like, what would be cool for that. Not really too worried about it right now, though. I should get this run first, and then I'll worry about other things. But ideally, I you know, have a broad, like, restricted run. Oh, why are they both... Okay. I was sprinting at me for a little bit. Like, the more broad the restriction, the better, I think, because then I can play around within the run more, you know, which is the fun part. Oh, yeah, definitely Rogers. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense because they're actually upgraded. All right. Done Altus right at about the 5-hour mark. Yeah, I guess I'll call it for today, guys. It is 8 a.m. So, well, at least, you know, it's too bad that I got hit. Like, I would have at least liked to distance PB today on that other run, but I guess that's what happens when I mess up. But yeah, I guess next stream, go through Gelmir, go through Kaled, back to mountaintops, basically. Hater of optimized routing. Like, would you say you prefer the routing part of runs or, like, doing it more? Because, like, that's another thing with, like, I would be concerned with, you know, level 1+0, but just no aux and no meteorite staff is just that, like, would the route be even interesting for that, or would it only be about the boss fights? Like, I feel like the route would... I can't see the route being that interesting for that at all. But I mean, it is also Elden Ring, so I don't know. But yeah, take care, you guys. I'm gonna go. Well, I'm gonna try to stay up a little bit longer because I'm trying to push back the like when I'm sleeping. So I might stay up for a little bit, but I guess let's see if we can raid, dude. Maybe what I'll do, I don't know, depending on how far we get in this, maybe I'll just finish up this run. Like, let's say I get hit in like Snowfield again. I might finish up the run just so that I can get some practice on the late game stuff, because I haven't done the late game stuff in a couple days now, so probably isn't a bad idea. But go say to Kazoodle, you guys. Bunch of people on that I do not normally get to raid because... I mean, maybe I should have raid... Maybe Dino I'll raid next time. But yeah, I'm never on at this time, so I don't usually get to raid these guys. But yeah, take care, you guys. Have a good day. I'll see you all next stream. All right, what's going on, you guys? Welcome back. All right, so we got hit to Fire Giant yesterday in a hilarious way. But we start up a new run. I didn't check the time. I think we're about 5 hours in. 5 hours real time or something like that. Yeah, it was. I think it was about 5 hours. But yeah, I'm starting like extra late today, so I don't think I'm gonna stream for as long as yesterday, but we'll see. We will see. I think it was like 5 hours. I'm too lazy to go check. Yeah, we just finished Altus again, so Just finished Altus again. Our early game has been quite consistent though, dude. Like each run has made it at least this far. Not bad. Yo, Troutfield, thanks so much for the 10,000 bits, dude. That's insane, man. What on earth? You ended up buying... Wait, you accidentally bought 40,000. Jesus, dude. I feel like maybe you could have refunded that or something. I don't know. Okay, it's always tough coming right back into a run like this. Gotta focus up again, dude. I can't say there have been many times where I've started my stream at 3:30 a.m., dude. This might be the latest I've ever started my stream at.
I can't believe I've let this guy make me feel bad at Souls games for almost a year.
Level 99 Dab, thanks so much for the 11-month resub, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, might be able to raid Hop, dude. Yeah, next thing you know. Yeah, it's nice, though, with this run that, like, each run so far has made... I mean, I guess not every single attempt, because I got hit on, like... Got hit on Godric one time, and maybe I got hit on... I don't know, like, very early stuff. But the actual attempts have made it pretty far in each time. Which is, you know, it's a good start. Okay, so... Do I level up? Probably level up. Could be fine. We shouldn't need lightning physic here. I'm going to, before I forget, swap this. Quality. Is this the run? No, no. Oh my god, dude. Might be a little tired already. I was gonna ask, is this the run we killed Grail, dude? We have not even been to Caelid yet.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Why does it take so long to use a cotton, dude? Yeah, I'm still working out every day, or like most days still. The benefit of having the home gym, dude. The cotton's for just making me silent, so it's a little bit less. I don't know. Like those guys start attacking me if I don't have it. Oh, one bow. Owl. This is maybe a little unnecessary to use this, but I will. I wonder where the return to entrance takes you when you do it in this cave, because it presumably wouldn't put you right in front of that, or right next to that enemy, right? I don't actually know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yoma, thanks so much for the 14-month Prime sub, dude. And Hysterical, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Shogun, how's it going, dude? Surely we make it to DLC on this one.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's for Gelmir Lobster. Like, it's just duplicate bosses. Duplicate bosses, I differentiate them by putting the region they're in. Conky, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, dude. It's the first run where I've actually remembered to use determination for him, but it doesn't actually really matter. We have plenty of damage anyways. MVM, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. The Blood Moon last night was at Juju. Yeah, hopefully, dude. Maybe. I mean, it was like literally right when it was happening when I ended up getting hit. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully. Hysterical, thanks for the 300 bits as well, dude.
For every boss you beat tonight, rock on gesture emoji.
That's probably not a good idea. I don't condone that. I will not be held responsible.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Where's that lovely Gino face? Machino sad.
Encore, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. It's simply gone. Determination because we don't have Knight's Resolve yet. Gelmir is, like, I do think Gelmir at this spot makes sense, because the big consideration that I had on this run was, do I do Gelmir or Caelid first?
Smiley cat face emoji.
But, like, Gelmir has Assassin's Gambit, first of all, which is the big one. What am I doing here? I don't know if I did that already, so I think I did. As Assassin's Gambit, it has Knight's Resolve, and it has, what am I saying? Oh yeah, and Golden Vow incantation. Whereas Caelid has the Poise Break tier, the Fire build setup, And Cragblade, I guess, is good too. I feel like mostly at this point in the run, we're using just Knight's Determination or Knight's Resolve, so. But yeah, I think Gelmir first is better, which is why I do it. I think either could work. At Kayleigh, you also get a +9 and like a +21. But we're already +20, so +21 doesn't make a big difference. How many women do I create in a day? I really don't know. Lobster Hands, though, thanks for the donation, dude. This staff is from just some noble guy in Limgrave. Oh my god. Well, good thing that missed. Okay, after this run, I definitely need to... I need to figure that out better. Because that was not good. I wasn't even looking at him, dude, because every time I've done that, he's done the buff first and then jumped off. But that time he just jumped off. Oh boy, that would have sucked right there. That would have really sucked. But yeah, after this run, remind me to come back here and like do that better somehow.
Welcome, dear. Well, are you please? I'm ang.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of
Motivation Gang, thanks for the donation, dude.
What's your favorite?
I think my favorite boss
in
is probably Malekith or something because he's cool and he's fun to fight. Or Millennia. The same reason. Yeah, that's definitely, like, that has happened in runs before for sure. Right there. I should... Like, I think what I did on the other run was use double stealth for the other boss's run, and then the guy just never aggroed. But, yeah, I feel like I should do something... Because I think that is safe, even what just happened, but I'd rather not even have something close, right? I'd rather not. And that was maybe a little close. Who would I say is the best DLC boss? I would have to say at this point, I think it's, I think Midra is my favorite DLC boss. And where would I put him? I'd put him in the top 5, probably, for sure. Whoops.
the gods demand
Yo, Shogun, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Man, I've already got an arm wrestling table. I got one a couple months ago.
Someday.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Gotta refund that, dude. Let's put on that one. Charter 2. Looks like it's brighter in this cave than it normally is for some reason. Are you screaming, bro? Yeah, I mean, I didn't get, like... I was in Discord? Okay, yeah, I guess I could do that. I mean, it was just... I'm not... Like, it was just kind of the cheapest one off Amazon, but... It's doing the trick. There's someone right fucking behind me, I think, dude. Did I see that correctly? Okay, what is going on today? I mean, I guess that kind of has happened before, but... Was there someone, like, right there, or was that just my imagination? I don't know. I'm not seeing anyone in the fog gate right now, though. Did I look? Maybe that wasn't anything, actually. Was that nothing? Oh my god, dude. Okay. I guess let's put that on. Yeah, maybe it's just the fog gate, but there was one time where I think the whatever that like four-legged dude is, the chief. I think the chief chased me or something.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your boy. All of it.
All right, red feather.
Hi Gino, me again. Broken heart emoji.
Jones, thanks for the donation, dude. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Look, that's probably enough. Okay, so great bow. Great bow. Don't need the staff. Blunt blade. Okay. Not too far here. Have I seen Thorns only run? I have not. Those aren't usually the types of runs that interest me, though. Like, my favorite types of runs are runs that are like have clever, like a clever route or something like that, right? The runs that are kind of just purely tedious are not my favorite, but I guess I'm saying that as I'm kind of like mid-fist run, but... I mean, that's why I do no-hit runs rather than those type of runs, usually.
If you have, rise with it. Now you the drawing room. I am 10.
Dude, when is the this inventing woman meme? Is insane. No, we don't use Blood Fiends. We use the Zweihander as our main melee weapon. Elite Matrix, by the way. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Harry dropped and his album is absolute ass. I think it was the best album I've ever heard, personally. Harry is not my favorite. But Party is. I don't know who this Carrie person is. Yeah, if you're having issues with the earthquake attack, I would suggest just get Vow the Indomitable. That's the way to dodge it. Easiest way. There are other ways, but Vow the Indomitable is by far the simplest because it basically just turns into a normal dodge kind of thing. Or I guess Raptors of the Mist as well. Okay. Let's resolve. Somebody actually made a good point yesterday that I should be using, like, I should probably be using a lightning build on the Falling Star Beasts. Like, I think even without the physic, it should still be better, I think. Because they're weaker to lightning than thrust. So I should probably do that. Again, even if I don't go lightning physic, I can still go with like the lightning scorpion. Like that would almost for sure be better. Although, I mean, they all kind of get blasted anyways, I guess, right? Okay. Do I have Dr. Lance? Yeah, on the full grown, that might make the biggest difference, though. Like I would guess that he's gonna die on the riposte, even, or something like that, or I don't know. He'd probably die one hit sooner. Yeah, if I die at any point, Jones, it's a hit, unless it's a required death, which happens at the start of every run. Unfortunately. You guys remember the big grafted Scion no-hit run debates? Like, people trying to decide whether or not you should have to fight him or not on runs. Okay, so probably want to right-hand this, which will get swapped to that. This one. Yeah, I like my challenge runs to be challenging, dude. Huge. Looks like that's probably enough. Okay, so this goes Spectral... Wait, no. This goes with Lint Blade. I think we're good. Kind of weird the Glint Blades didn't fire, but it's just that there's a bit of RNG with where he like lands, I guess. Not really sure what it's based on. But sometimes he just lands at a different spot and then changes my positioning a little bit. Bushman, how's it going, dude? All right, so we now have Golden Vow.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Penis. Gino, it's 4 a.m., huh?
Listen, thanks for the 25-month resub, dude. Also, Muir, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Parries are allowed on this run. I don't parry much, but I do parry the Crucible Knight at the start, and that's like basically it. Yeah, I'm playing more Convergence runs for sure. Let's go Nopai. Well, I haven't done run requests for a couple years, but I've been talking about starting them up again. So we'll see. Right, Knight's Resolve. We got +5. We have Golden Vow equipped. We need 4 sleep pots. Should I level up?
Maybe.
Nah, I surely don't need it, dude. I'm gonna level up. I messed up last time, and so I lost a bunch of money. Frenzy, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. May as well. Let's get that, and now we start going Faith.
Yo.
That's maybe like a tad risky going for that hit, but...
So I harbor even he, but any road that we may, we hunt it, and with every...
Do I think it's possible where you trade blows with the bosses, no healing? Like by no healing, you mean no flask, or like fully no healing? Because the tank run I did, I mean, I imagine that would be pretty simple to do, probably. But it depends if like no healing at all would be quite a bit different, because there are a lot of ways to get healing that aren't your just flasks. So.
Merry Christmas.
Big Gambit. Bird, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, if it just flasks, I would watch the defense only run that I did. Because I basically didn't use heals for most of that. And you really do not need them with the correct build. So yeah, it should be more than possible. Thanks for the donation as well, dude.
Did you lose run after Fire Giant?
No, this is the run after Fire Giant right now. I appreciate the donation, dude. Okay, Lightning, Quick Step. We hit 44. Dex. We Quick Gambit. We should be good. How's it going, Granite? The Skyrim Legendary no-hit run yesterday. Any plans for other Skyrim runs? Yeah, I want to do some more Skyrim runs for... Like, I don't know if I'm going to do no-hit Skyrim runs or no-damage runs, but... I may do... like, just some other random runs in the game, you know? I guess let's see what amount of faith we get to here.
Can you imagine to do all achievements run for DS3? I know you did one 6 years ago. Saluting face emoji.
Elixir, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Okay, I believe everything's correct. Lightning tier, we have quick step, gambit. We're good. Surely. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Emerald, is the, like, doing, like, single skill only in that game. And I think it would be really fun, dude. I think that'll actually be awesome. Yeah, it's a bit of a scary strat, but it's such a good strat, dude. This is normally, like, without that strat, this is one of the worst heroes' graves, I think. The first two skellies follow? Were you double stealth? Or not? Bolt. Crafted blade. Seal. Sacred order. Poison. Yeah, that's why I leave this dungeon until I get Gambit, is because you kind of need double stealth for it, unfortunately. Unless there's some other way to do it, but not that I know of. Okay, so crafted blade. Lightning tier. So unequip that, I guess. Golden Vow. Incantation now. Drink. I guess I can do this now as well. Owl. Poison.
Not ever.
Damn, super early stream, dude. It's 8 a.m. here at
Woot Dewey, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, surely it's an early stream. Surely it's early for me right now. Very early. And not extremely late.
G7 run with viewers and your rules PS/PC.
Thanks for the donation again, dude. I have been wanting to do like a seamless co-op run for a long time. So maybe I should, like, an all bosses. I don't know what difficulty level, like what G cycle or whatever, but like ever since I heard of the seamless co-op update that added like an insane number of players in one session, I've wanted to do a run like that. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So yeah, I'll probably do that. No, not not no hit. Yeah, no hit with like 20 viewers, dude. That would work. No one's allowed to get hit. Yeah, duo no hit. I mean, I don't know about doing that in Elden Ring. I think a few people have already. I would, like, I've been talking, so there was released recently a DS3 seamless co-op, which Squilla and I have been talking about doing a no-hit run with co-op. Like, and I think, you know, obviously I've run DS3 a lot, but I haven't done it recently. The thing with, I was, you know, I was thinking about doing a seamless co-op no-hit in Elden Ring before with a couple people, but honestly, it's just, like, no-hit any percent for me at this point is a little boring, dude. Even if I went with some other build, like even if I went with like a sorcery build or something, I don't think that would really, like, I've already done, I don't know. I've done too many no hit any percents in the game, so. Okay, last time this kind of got messed up. Because the lock on here just kind of refuses to work sometimes. So I guess we're about to see what happens. But yeah, I also think for sure, Kiva, that a Souls co-op no-hit would be much more fun. I mean, just the same way that... the same way that just like normal no-hit any percents in the Souls games, I think are more fun than in this game. That was better. That was actually much better right there. I turned my character first before I started charging. And that was nice. Let's go Green Wolf. I don't know if a uncharge is enough. It might be. I don't even think I've tested that. It'd be close. Especially with the extra Sacred Order, too. Probably. Hysterical, thanks for the 300 bits as well, dude. Uncharged save for both. Yeah, that would be nice. I should test that. That's a good point. Because normally I have to dodge the axe throw. The way I do it. I mean, it's still, like, basically scripted, but... Erdbeer, thanks for the good luck, dude. Yeah, today's not going to be a super long stream. Because even for my sleep schedule right now, I did start kind of late, so... Like, I was kind of going to start streaming at, like, 12:30 or something, but... That probably means is, even if we don't get hit, I'm not going to finish the run today. But I'm not really too worried about that right now. I just need to worry about not getting hit. Can't be the only one that gets scared going down these platforms in a no-hit run. I don't know why. It's just, they're kind of, like, there's some rocks and stuff that you can bounce off. That's why I don't jump anymore. Kind of sketchy, dude. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Nim. I don't think I should be getting chased, so... Okay, so we go Great Bow. I guess Grafted Blade, and I'll swap it to the... Well, No, just Great Bow. Stealth. Max Talisman. Charge. Knight's Resolve. Golden Vow. I will... You died to that little platforming earlier? Yeah, it's like, and we do that a bunch of times in the run too, and it's basically just copy pasted. Every time I do it, I'm just like a little concerned. Frenzy Flame Parkour and Crystal Tunnel. Wait, Frenzy Flame Parkour. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, after Moog. Yeah, we don't even bother with that on this run, but like when I was doing all Remembrances no hit for the first time, I really spent a lot of time there getting a good path down that I just didn't even have to think about. But I think that was probably the only run that I've ever gone through that way. Like, very rarely do I actually go through there. All bosses, no grace. Well, I did a minimal grace run. All bosses, deathless. Not with the DLC, though. That was before the DLC. That was pretty fun. I quite liked that run. Doing it with the DLC, though, I don't know if the DLC would really add anything interesting to that. Like, I mean, I guess you would go Zero Blessing, right? So there's that. Well, I'm sure you could even do it in a way. If you're doing minimal grace, you could probably do it in some way where you can get the fragments and level up. Oh, I see what you're saying. All bosses. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I did go through there on all bosses, no grace.
Well, it's been a... How can I help? Have it?
How minimal? What do you mean by that? Like, I believe there is one grace, or wait, is it one grace that you need total? To like, actually light? How many graces was it? Was it... No, it's more than... It's like 3, maybe. That you're forced to light. Can't really remember. But yeah, minimal grace is basically just, like, beating the game with as few grace interactions as possible, which is a video on the channel. I guess if you haven't seen that. This one's only single Knight's Resolve. Maybe it was more than that even. Yeah, you need the first one to get Torrent, right? And then you can use that grace to go back to Round Table as well. You need to do, if you're doing all bosses, you also need an Angel River Grace so that you can talk to Ronnie for the quest. Like, it has to be there, and I tested all this stuff. But yeah, the Forge of Giants, the Morgott one, there are quite a few that you need. Technically, you could skip with some glitches. I don't know how many you could skip. Like, maybe all of them, actually. I don't know. Maybe on, like, older versions, right? Because you could use the old death skip to get up to, you know, whatever that place is called. Yeah, maybe if you use glitches and allowed deaths and downpatched, you could maybe do all bosses without any... Well, I mean, you can't downpatch before the DLC, though. So maybe you can't. Matt, how's it going, dude? It's the gaming schedule, dude. You started out streaming, all sorts of games. Any tips for a streamer starting out? No. Unfortunately, I don't. Like, I am not the best person to ask that.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I mean, simply what I did was I just did no hit runs. Like, a bunch of no hit runs that people hadn't done before. And... you know, and then eventually I started getting a little bit of recognition. But then when Elden Ring came out and I started doing some of the, like, you know, all bosses no hit and stuff, then just kept getting more, and then started posting YouTube videos and stuff. Like, that's basic. Like, I don't know. That's not a very good. I don't know. I don't know how helpful that is. That's what I did. Simply get lucky. Please don't go back. This guy's insane sometimes, dude. I just don't get it. Surely. Oh, boy. Come on, brother. See it. I mean, what is actually wrong with this guy? Why are you so... Why is he so far away? Oh my god. I don't even have to kill these guys, technically. I could just run past, but... This guy's an absolute menace, dude. Okay, I have an idea of what I should do next time. Instead of killing that first guy immediately, just throw the Kukri first. Oh, you've had them throw a fire pot? With double stealth, though? Not sure if they aggro with double stealth. Yeah, double stealth solves all the problems, usually, I find. Like, Jellyfish Cave, double stealth. And, I don't know what else. At Hero's Grave and Gelmir, double stealth. When in doubt, double stealth. Yeah, except when it gets you hit in some, like, random catacomb with some random imp. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's a fair point. That is fair. We got spiked here. I usually buff up for this guy because I would like to two-shot him. Too far? Perfect. I'm just gonna go down this way, dude. I didn't... When I went down the branch last time, I didn't like it. Kind of the whole reason I do that power, though, is because it's more efficient to get down to the 9 from there. Humpty, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Eat Elden Ring without being seen. Could you actually do that? Probably not. Well, just beating the game. No, I mean, I don't think so. Like, unless there's some insane strat for like Radagon that I don't know of, or Elden Beast. On the way, wait, on the way in the tower, missed out on 2 runes. Yeah, well, that's like the different path through there, right? Because I think I used to pick those up. Yeah, triple stealth Radagon plus... Well, what does triple stealth mean? Does triple stealth mean with, what is it? The Mimic Veil? That triple stealth? I guess so, right? Because that's like actually triple stealth. Yeah, all the stealth effects you can stack up. So nighttime is stealth. Crouching is stealth. Any 2 of Assassin's Gambit or Assassin's Gambit, Unseen Form, or Lamenter Visage, plus Mimic's Veil as well. Am I missing anything? I think that's it. I mean, does darkness, like, I don't think darkness does anything like that. Darkness is more of a, like, an AI manipulation thing, I think. Yes, like silencing is not the same as what I'm talking about. Like silence effects don't decrease the aggro range of enemies, which is what the other stealth effects do. I think that's it. But that's like an insane amount of stealth where basically nothing will see you at that point. If you actually have all of that stuff, it would probably almost be impossible to be seen. But I guess you can't even stack crouching plus Mimic's Veil, right? At least not that I'm aware of. Oh, in a bush, you're right. In a bush. Yeah, that is the last one. I didn't think about. 23 is correct. Man, we got to 23 faith pretty early here. What happens when I don't lose 300k, I guess. Yeah, in a bush. It'd actually be really interesting to see like some enemies aggro range, like especially a big aggro range when you have all of those going at the same time. It'd be really interesting. Yeah, that's like 5 stealth effects stacked together. Be very interesting to see that. Oops. I've gotten very good at the skip, dude. The secret, if you're trying to do the skip yourself, the secret is to punch late. Punch late. And it's free. If you run into problems, if you start punching too early, then it'll be much harder to do. Yeah, not many bushes in Radagon's arena. That's a fair point. But yeah, like bushes is how I do the tower strat. Like a lot of people are always surprised when I do that frenzy tower strat. And it's like, oh my god, how is it not seeing you? It's just because I'm crouching and in the bush and stealth affects it, so pretty cool. Like the bush stealth thing is such a... I'm not going to say it's overlooked because I don't know how good it actually is. I mean, it's not that good, but it's kind of... For something that's literally in the tutorial of the game, it's not really something people know about much, right? Like they literally in the tutorial before Soldier of Godric, they tell you, it's like, oh, stealth in bushes is good. But yeah, there just aren't many spots to use it. It would have been cool if they had some sort of level that was specifically designed around crouching in bushes or something, right? Like they could have done that in Stormveil. Maybe they did, and I just don't even know about it, but just imagine for that ballista part, right? Imagine they put a bunch of bushes there. And it's like, oh, if you know about this mechanic that we just told you about. Oh, yeah, I guess the Frenzy Forest. Yeah, that's actually true. That's a good point. They did do that. Good point. I guess the only problem is the path that you actually have to take there doesn't have to do anything with the bushes, but... Oops, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, that would have been nice to see a little bit more in the game. Especially in Stormveil, because how annoying is that ballista part at the start? Right? Like, it's very annoying. Would have been sick if they just had some bushes that you could sneak through and just no one saw you. Okay. So we should already have Ice Spear. Go Lightning. Should be good. +9. This one. What am I doing next? I guess Howl. Stealth. This one. Last time I managed to one-shot him. Somehow not this time, though. You know what? I'm just going to go pick up the Grace first here. And switch to the charged R2 physic. Yeah, surely no meme this time. You know what? What I'm realizing, actually, is that I could be going with the Lightning and the Charged R2 tier at this point. The Faith tier isn't doing anything for us, because we already have enough Faith. Put your head down, brother. Don't dodge that. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I should probably do, and then I wouldn't really need to rest here then. Like I don't need to use the Charged R2 tier. It just makes that a 2-shot instead of needing some extra hit, which I've whiffed before, so just a little more comfortable, I would say. Ice Spear projectile, I think, is 30 poise, right? You know what? I could also just use Limp Blade on him. Actually, nah, maybe not. That'd be a little awkward. Yeah, Ice Spear is insanely good. Like an insanely good Ash of War. Hello? One of the better ones in the game, I would say. Let's go on Akame. Yeah, just like, it's so good on dragons, right? Ice Spear. Because it makes it very easy to get headshots, and you're dealing 30 poise damage hit, right? Base. If you're getting headshots, which you will be with Ice Spear on a dragon, because like unless you're just not knowing what to do, you get an extra 50%. So you're getting 45 poise damage a hit. And dragons have 120 poise. So you're getting a 3-hit poise break on every normal dragon with Ice Spear. Like a good, you know, it doesn't have that much range, but it's good enough. You're also proccing Frost usually in that number of hits as well. So you're getting the extra like 20% damage or whatever it is. And then they're stunned. So, and what you could do, if you're going with like a full Ice Spear build, you go right up to their head, and then Ice Spear also has a melee hit, similar to Stormblade. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Very nice build. Especially at low damage as well. Like that's low damage runs. Ice Spear is insanely good too. Spectral Lance is... It depends what you have it on, but putting it on a spear, I believe, is 25 poise damage. So it's not like... I mean, it's good for ranged poise damage. It's still a good Ash of War. It's useful, but it's not, like... You know, it's not useful everywhere in the game. Got on, like, trash mobs, I think, sometimes, right? Like, you can just poise break basically every trash mob in one hit with Spectral Lance. Yeah, I think on a lance, Spectral Lance does a little bit more poise damage. I don't think it gets to 30, but I think it's a little bit more. Yeah, 27.5. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, so Spectral Lance is pretty decent, but it's certainly no Ice Spear. Like, and just the DPS of Ice Spear is crazy. Like, again, I kind of think it's a similar type of thing to Stormblade, but Stormblade is more about like the DPS version, and Ice Spear is the poise version kind of thing. Plus Frostbite. Both very strong. And so simply use both, I guess, right? If you go with both, then you've got the farther ranged option that... yeah, just, I guess, basically as farther range, and then you have the Ice Spear, which procs the Frost, plus gives you tons of poise damage. I believe Spectral Lance is affected by Arrow's Reach. Pretty sure. Yeah, so at this point is where I say to get to 23 Faith, which we've already hit, so... so that's good. You know why? I think it's because I used the Golden Foot on Rykard this time. Like, normally I've been running out because I keep forgetting to get the one on the branch, but I actually got it this time. And I used it on Rykard, so... I don't know about Arrow Sting. But I don't know if you're really ever using Spectral Lance to deal damage though, right? I don't know. Does it ever deal good damage at any point, like, on any build? I don't really think so, but maybe it does. I don't know. I've never really seen it do any damage though. mean, Spectral Lance, now that I think about it, would probably be very good on Estelle. Like when Estelle's doing the big stall attacks. I wonder if that would work out. Might almost be too much poise damage because the way I do Estelle on this run, I don't really want to get a poise break when I'm far away. I want to get it with a melee weapon, so that's... Like, I use the scraps. No, I was saying... Oh. I was saying earlier... I started my stream at like 3:30 or whatever. Or, yeah, around 3:30, so... If I don't get hit, I'm probably still not going to finish it today. Today's probably not going to be a super long stream. We still have... like, the problem is we still have, like, at least 6 hours left, so...
For I am no longer I have a time. May we meet.
Verdan on game launch was a perfect boss. They nerfed him so hard. Surely you're correct on that. Surely. I mean, you know what you should actually do is down patch and then go fight him again and just see what you think. This is fine. Yeah, the concert nerf was, well, I would argue that it's more of a fix with him. Like I'm talking about Star Scourge Verdan, by the way, when I say that. Because there's still somehow this huge misconception that the patches they made to Verdan are like make him just a completely different boss when that's just simply not even close to true. But the consort changes were big though. And completely changed the boss experience for the better. But yeah, pre-nerf consort was not fun. And, like, he's still, in my opinion, he's still not, like, an absolute top-tier boss or anything like that. At least as far as the fight itself goes. But he's much, much better now. Much better. But, you know, there are people that play these games. And you might be one of them. I don't know. Like, I mean, you as in just, like, anyone here. Where, you know, you just enjoy the difficulty, which there's nothing wrong with that. So a boss being, even if it's poorly designed but super hard, you might just like that more. Personally, like, difficulty is a factor in when I'm like ranking boss and stuff, but it's pretty, like, other things are way more important to me. Just because a boss is easy doesn't mean they're a bad boss. Basically. There are some easy bosses that are just really, really good, you know? Like, I think of Nameless King. I guess, I mean, people might argue that he's not easy, but his moveset, once you learn it, is, like, objectively one of the easier movesets of the kind of big bosses in Souls. But he's still, like, an amazing boss despite having quite a simple moveset. Like, the hardest part about Nameless King is that he simply delays. Like, so once you see the delays, it's like, oh, that's all that's happening here. Well, Morgott, I mean, Morgott's different because, like, I kind of mean like a simple moveset rather than easy. The only reason Morgott is easy is because of numbers. That's it. Not because of moveset. He has one of the more complicated movesets in the whole game, actually. So that's different. Like, Morgott kind of has the same type of thing as Soul of Cinder, where just it's a numbers thing. Like, Soul of Cinder, a lot of people find very easy on their first playthrough because by that point they have like 12 heals or whatever it is. And Soul of Cinder doesn't really do a lot of damage. And so you can just soak up basically his attacks, and then it's like, oh, that was easy. When in reality, he's got one of the hardest movesets. Like, if not the hardest moveset in Dark Souls 3 to learn. Best dex weapon? I don't know. Bloodfiend's arm. I don't know. Starfist. That's the thing in this game is, like, the stat scaling doesn't, like, you can just infuse it with something else and it's still insanely good with those top tier weapons. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Malekith is similar, right? Although I think people get caught up on Malekith on first playthroughs a lot more than Morgott, probably. It purely depends on your build. If you have a good build and you're fighting Morgott, you will probably first or second try him on a first playthrough. If you don't have a good build, then, like, you are going to struggle so hard with him, right? And that's a problem. Like, that's a mistake that they made, in my opinion. It shouldn't be that big of a difference. And when I say a good build, I mean, like, I don't mean they're using Golden Vow, Howl, and, like, the Shackle and going in with Knight's Resolve, kind of stupid thing like that, like we do. I more mean just, you know, properly upgraded weapons, and that's almost it, right? Like, if you do all the exploring you can before Morgott, even without, like, doing anything crazy, you can very easily get a plus, like, 20 weapon for that fight, right? I'm just trying to think, is this fine to get? I think so. But yeah, they simply needed to give him 120 poise and just more health. And it's the exact same with Malekith. I don't know why they didn't do that. Maybe just because they were thinking, like, man, this boss is way too hard or something if we really beef them up. Yeah, and yeah, Malekith, I don't really like that sort of design choice on a boss where you make it like a DPS race kind of thing, right? Because that's what Malekith ends up being for a lot of people when they beat him the first time, It's just, can I kill him before he kills me fast? Because he does so much damage to you, but he also takes a lot of damage. I mean, I guess I don't mind it all the time. I just wish they didn't do it with that boss because he's such a fun boss. I'd much rather him just deal less damage and then have more health. Maybe for the less fun bosses, they could do something like that where they, you know, make a boss super, like a glass cannon type of boss, but I don't really like that on a boss that has such a good, fun moveset and is really cool. Lana should be like that. Well, the DLC is weird though because the fragments are, I mean, I guess it's kind of similar to just weapon upgrade, but like, but it's weird though because Rolana, like with the DLC, you also get defense from the fragments, so it's kind of completely different in the DLC, I would say. If you happen to find Rolana while you're level like 1 blessing, you are going to get destroyed by her. And I think that happened to a lot of people, right? You just get absolutely smoked because you just don't have the defense. But I don't know. I'm not going to talk about fragments again right now, dude. Everyone knows how I feel about them. Oh, you're talking about, oh, Renala. Oh, I see what you're saying. Whoops. Yeah, feasting, yeah, Rolana at level 5 blessing is I think what's intended. The reason I think it's what's intended is because on Regionlocked we get to her at level 5. You play Elden Ring the way it is made for? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but there's, like, I think what you're probably trying to say is, like, if you play Elden Ring using all available tools, these games will be so easy for you. Like, and it doesn't matter who you are. Like, if you did your first playthrough based on this route that I'm doing right now, you would probably have a pretty easy time. But I think that's one of the best parts about these games, though. I think is that there is such a huge variation in how easy or hard the game can be, based on, you know, what you're using. I did a Cypher Pata all bosses run a while ago, like a long time ago. And it's a good weapon. Like, it was actually good. It was good on basically everything. Yeah, that I don't think that run has been highlighted anywhere or anything. Like, it was just someone requested it, and I didn't. Yeah, it's pretty solid. It's got a decent Ash of War that can't be input red. Just like it's like a impaling thrust, basically, right? I mean, obviously it struggles a bit when you get to like Elden Beast or something, but the fact that it's pure holy damage is a very big bonus, as opposed to like a half. You know, like something like Soluria's Tree. If you forget about the Ash of War for a second, if you're just using the tree as a normal weapon, it sucks, man. It basically sucks because you have like a 50-50 split on damage, which is not really what you want. Like, if you're going to have elemental damage, you want it to be basically pure elemental. Poised here. And that's basically just due to how enemy defense works in this game. And I guess Dark Souls 3 as well. Not sure about the older Souls games. Probably similar, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't think it's like that in the older Souls games. I think it is a bit different. I'm definitely not an Evgeny Malkin fan, dude. Despite the name. Please don't turn, don't turn, don't turn. Nice. Oh. Whoops. Have I done Death Poker with Porch? Well, I don't know if the best way to use Death Poker is with that sort of build. Because, yeah, the Frostbite is nice, but just the magic part of the Ash of War does so much damage. Like, you're probably better off not resetting the Frostbite. Now, Gideon, I think Gideon is... I mean, again, it kind of depends on your build. If you die to him once, like after the speech on your first playthrough, like he does a shit ton of damage. But yeah, usually he's not... Like, usually wouldn't take more than a couple tries for people on a first playthrough. Just because you can kind of just pursue him and just start attacking him, but... No, he's an absolute garbage boss. When will I use Chat GPT on stream to make semi-erotic stories about myself and my Oilers? Is that legal? Sounds like a crime. Oh. Is this a problem? Yeah, that's not good. You know what? Like, maybe I need to double stealth. Well, but he was just blocking. He wasn't blocking me. Okay, that I maybe need to figure out a bit better. Like, I wonder if I could have just done the second charge regardless there. Okay, so another thing I should probably test after this. Or maybe in that case, like, I should just double stealth and then wait for him to stop blocking or something. Like, also, isn't it kind of weird that they can block with a great bow? I've never really thought about how weird that is. Like, we can't do that. Why can't we do that, dude? Okay, so ice spear, sword. Fucking of course, dude. Wait, should I watch that clip or what? Is there a good clip? It's a that's how you know hit that part moment. Drop down. Thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Is it as good as the cage clip? I mean, how could it be, dude? He used a beast pellet so he can use a blue elixir. Oh boy. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'll watch that after this, I guess. This one. Okay, let me see this, I guess. Where is it? Okay, here we go. The full-blown... Oh, it's in the VOD, okay.
Nah.
Okay, here we go.
Man, no way.
Hey, wait. I missed...
Fuck. Oh, fuck's sake.
So yeah, normally we use like 2 blue elixirs, I think, during this part or something. Like, this is definitely heavy stealth here. Oh boy, and the NPC's coming up.
Nah, man. No way. No fucking way, dude. I can't lose. No way.
What run is this on?
This is fucked.
Oh god. Okay.
This is so fucked. Oh my god, I'm so fucking dead, dude. I am so fucking fucked.
Does he know where he is?
This is fucked. This is so fucking fuckity fucked. I'm gonna have to bone out. I'm gonna have to bone out. Shit. Paul, save me. Where's Paul? Paul? Oh, mate, I am fucking...
Oh my god, dude.
I am shocked. Oh, shit! Who the fucking fuck? What the fuck? Oh, it's all those boys? Oh my god.
Well, he baited them down at least.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking fuck. Oh my god. Come on. Don't die to a trash mob now.
Like, I guess even this, this next part, like, I guess that's probably it, right?
This is why you
The
don't
next
do
part should be
7 hour
fine.
streams. You know, you end when
Unless he gets
you know
chased again.
you're done.
Do I keep watching?
6 hours ago. 6 hours ago!
There's also, yeah, the gun guy.
I'm fucked here. I am fucked. I don't have an elixir. It's
Oh my god.
fucking fucked. It's fucking fucked. I'm not... Shit. Gone the wrong way. I shouldn't have done this right now.
This is a masterful save, dude. This is clean.
Shoot. 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 Shoot.
He's going to kill the guy now. Wait, does he normally do this?
Quick. And again! And that's how you know hit that part.
That's pretty funny, dude. Interesting. That's simply how you know hit that part, dude. I'll have to remember that for next time. Yeah, step 1, panic. And step 2, simply... That's it.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Alright, we're getting the large club to plus 13. We go Craigblade. That was pretty good, dude. I think I definitely still like the cage clip better than that, but that was pretty funny. The cage clip has everything that you could possibly want. Okay, wait, is this the cage clip? Do we watch this one? Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll watch it really quick. I should be safe here, I think. If I'm not, I would be devastated. All right, this is the infamous cage clip, dude.
Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh! No! Oh! Shit!
Like, it's perfect, dude. Like, he thinks he died here,
Ah!
here,
Oh! Oh!
and then here. And then he thought that he died again because he missed the bottom cage here, dude. It's just so funny. Beautiful. It's honestly just a masterpiece. A work of art. Like, he thought he died on 4 separate occasions, dude. Yeah, and that's how you know hit that part, dude. Oh man. Okay. A crag blade. That is simply how you know hit that part. He's just like us playing the game normally at every stage of the game. Yeah, that right there is the first Dark Souls no-hit runner, dude. Like, that is not a joke. He was the first one to do a Dark Souls no-hit run. A legend, dude. Okay, so agree. Unseen form. Golden vow. Frag blade. Drink. I still, like, I get a little concerned by the Crucible Knight still because sometimes my brain just doesn't know if I want to jump or roll up that attack. Like, I'm just, and the being in between what you want to do is very bad because sometimes you do both. You try to do both at the same time and that's bad, or you just don't pick either. You hesitate too long. Like, I need to get in the habit and have the muscle memory to jump over that stomp every time. Which I just don't, because normally I don't even jump over those stomps, but I started doing it for this run. No, it's not scripted there, no. No, he could do anything there. Why'd I start? Well, it's better to jump that because of what just happened, right? Like, with that strat we do... Now, there actually probably is a better strat with Bolt on that fight that I haven't tested out yet. But... But yeah, like, since we have the Poise Break tier, a charged R2 plus a jump R2 is enough to Poise Break the Crucible Knight. So, it's just simply better to do a jump attack on that. Because then we get, like, an instant kill, basically. Oh. Whoops. Supposed to swap to lightning tier. Apparently there's another way you can do this by just like resting at the right time, but I haven't tried that, so. Just do this one. Getting out of the cave and like it resets the timer on the rot geyser thing, and so it makes it so that like I have a lot more time there than normal. Now it doesn't count as a hit if I get hit by it, but I just don't like messing with it because it does do like quite a bit of damage and stuff. No, the guys in Mount Gelmir also don't count, but the thing is, I'm pretty sure I just would get one-shotted by them. So, like, dying to it would count. All right, I feel like 7 hours to Forbidden Lands is kind of slow. But... because I think I took a break during this run, and then also, like, I don't know, just watching clips and stuff, I guess. 2:30 a.m. Well, it's 5:30 a.m. here. Use torrent? I wish I could. I don't know why you can't use torrent on this huge bridge. But you can't. Actually, really don't understand why you can't use torrent on this whole bridge section. I don't really see why. Because, yeah. Like, what could actually be the reason, though? I just think they should have made it so as soon as you got up from this elevator and you get on this bridge section, then, like, this entire thing should be able to torrent there. I don't... They're trying to add playtime to the game, surely. As usual, it's Jimmy's fault, dude. Force you to fight the guys along the way, except you can just run past them, but I guess. I do wonder if it could have something to do with, like, the boss arena or queuing up the fight for the Fel Omen Twin or something. I really don't know. PGO Kid, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Make sure to thank PGO if you got over there. Also, Dr. Mutt, thanks for the 27-month Prime sub as well, dude. I would agree, though. It does seem like an oversight, because there isn't any... Doesn't really seem like there's any reason why you wouldn't be able to use torrent on that section. Like, especially because the Divine Tower Liurnia you can use torrent, right? And that's an even shorter section. So... But it's very similar. Like, they put a Godskin Noble there. This guy's being weird again. Okay, nice. I still got him. Okay, Stone Barb, Drag Blade. This is always a little bit of a sketchy one. I think that's good, right? I don't know why these guys are always on slopes. I really don't know. No idea. Kind of a shame too. Well, like I think this guy is a bit better. The biggest problem with the terrain in that fight is the posts from the bridge, or not from the bridge, from the staircase. But like, that guy's not as bad. But man, the one in Kaled is like just absurd. It totally ruins the fight because he's on a slope. And out of all the enemies to put on a big slope like that, those guys are probably one of the worst because they're already so janky. That's how they like clip through stuff. It's just you can't. It doesn't make any sense, basically. The Twin Blade. I probably like the Twin Blade guy more, I would say. Like Twin Blade Axe guy. But I don't really know. I like them both. But it's just the terrain is insane that they did that. Actually insane. Yeah, the duo isn't on a slope, but then there are two of them is the problem. But yeah. Well, the tree spirit, the one in Gelmir is on a bit of a slope. It's not too bad. But it behaves probably as you would expect. I mean, those guys, even in a flat arena, have major clipping issues, so. Yeah, Convergence mod does it perfectly with the arena behind the Garank area. Like, it makes it so much more fun to fight those guys. I can't even believe it, dude. It's nice doing randomizer sometimes where you get a good arena for one of those guys. Totally makes a massive difference. Nomad, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, the Twin Blade drops is pretty bad. That is true. Probably the worst Twin Blade. I mean, not even probably, but it just simply is the worst Twin Blade. Doesn't mean it's bad, though. It still can be pretty good. Especially with the DLC. Using the thing in the DLC wouldn't be terrible, but there are just... Every other one is better still, so... Why would you force yourself to be stuck with holy damage when you can just simply put Sacred Blade on one of the other ones? Yeah, it's certainly no Euphoria, so... Like, what it needed to have... It would have been so easy to make that a good weapon. Make it have Destined Death on it. Like, that's it. Like, it has Spitting Slash on it, which like is obviously not unique, but if they did Spitting Slash on that thing with a Destined Death buff in the same way that, like, Dragon Halberd has the Lightning buff, that would have been an interesting weapon then. Like, probably still not that good, but at least it would have been worth using, right? Same with the other one. Like, the other one has, I think, like, the Wax Cutter Ash of War or something. Make it so that after you use the Ash of War, you get the... like a 60-second buff on it. And then, like, simply that weapon would be... I mean, honestly, the other one is a great sword, and it's not that bad. But it would make him a lot better. Ash of War's basic Spinning Slash. Wait, on what? The Dragon Halberd, you're saying? I mean, it is, but it has... It's a special version that gives you a 60-second plus 150 lightning, or 150 or 160 lightning AR. Yeah, 160, yeah. Yeah, and Frostbite, yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm thinking those weapons should have just had a Destined Death buff on it. That basically is like a Black Flame Blade that lasts for, like, you know, however long, like 40 seconds maybe. I don't know if they wanted to make it a bit worse. That adds just flat holy damage. Like, it should have just been plus 160 holy damage plus Destined Death effect. Or, like, HP drain. If you really wanted to make it really good, then throw on the max HP decrease as well. Although that's not, like, that good of a debuff, but if you're dealing a lot of damage, it can be. It's less common R2? Are you sure? I don't think so. I think it's still... Are you thinking of the peeler? I thought the Black Twin Blade still had the normal R2. It's I mean, the Twin Blade R2s are very good, so no issue with that. Oh, Serpent Bone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Serpent Bone's a cool weapon, but it's kind of bad, unfortunately. Let's go with that. The Flamberge is really good. I haven't actually used it much, though. But most greatswords in this game are good. Jerry, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Ever thought of doing all bosses DS1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring? Yeah, I've been talking a lot about doing that as probably the next big run I'm going to do. I started practicing for that over a year ago, and I did my first DS1 no-hit all bosses off stream. And yeah, I was derusting at those runs, and then I started doing something else. I can't remember what. Yeah, you would think. I mean, it's going to take a little bit of derusting on DS2 and 3 to get the all boss no hit down. I've done a couple. No, I've done several all boss no hit runs in both of those games, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. DS1, I've only done one run though, but it's also the easiest all boss no hit run out of the three. So, and then Elden Ring, like I've thought a little bit about the game order on a run like that, and I really don't know what I would do, because Elden Ring all bosses no hit is quite consistent. Like Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2 are probably the harder ones. So you'd probably do one of those two, or like both of those first. Dark Souls 1, though, the problem is I have less experience in that game, so it's, you know, things are more likely to go wrong. But then Elden Ring, I don't know, I guess like Elden Ring has Rolana in it, but that's about it. Oh, I guess I'll go. Fighting Rolana like 20 hours in would... Well, I guess it wouldn't be 20 hours. It'd probably be like... If Elden Ring was the last game... So it's basically like 3.5 hours for DS2. And then... Should be like 150 for the other ones. As like a conservative estimate. And Rolana would probably be like 3 hours into the Elden Ring run, so... I mean, I don't know. It's about as far in as we fight her on this run, I suppose. This run we fight her basically 10 hours in. DS2 bosses can be sub 3 hours. Like, it can be like 240 or so. That's kind of if you're doing like some skips and stuff that I wouldn't be doing for sure, but I wouldn't even consider putting Sekiro in a run like that. Like, already when I was doing the God Run 3, I think Sekiro's fun to run and stuff. It's not really about that. It's just Sekiro's doesn't belong in a marathon run of Souls games, right? At least that's how I think. Like, I would be willing to add in Demon Souls and Bloodborne and do, like, I guess the 5-game run. Or wait, how many games is that? 6? But I probably, like, so if I did a 6-game run, I would never add Bloodborne. Or no, I would never add Sekiro to that, basically. Just because it doesn't seem right. Like, I mean, unless I started adding in like a bunch of other games as well, but I don't know. Okay, so Poise Break good. Let's equip Seppuku. Don't need it yet though. Seppuku, Stone Barb we've got. We have the Infusion. Yeah, it'll be fun to do some like Dark Souls 3 and 2 all boss and no hit runs again, dude. It's definitely been a while. Yeah, and Bloodborne, yeah, like, I'm gonna do the 4 games probably first, I think. But then... yeah, maybe eventually... I mean, Demon Souls all bosses is literally just the same as any percent, but you fight the tutorial boss. So that's not, like, a big addition to that. Bloodborne would be, though. And I haven't done Bloodborne all bosses no hit before as well. So that would be... that would take, like, a little bit more effort to add in Bloodborne. But at the same time, like, I hadn't done DS1 all bosses no hit when I was preparing for that run before. But DS1 all bosses no hit is almost surely easier than Bloodborne. I don't know if Bloodborne all bosses is hard, but compared to DS1, it for sure is. Should be fine, I guess. This one... but yeah, it'd be so nice running Bloodborne in 60 FPS, though. Like, that'll be like a dream, dude. Bloodborne all bosses does not include chalices, I guess. I don't know, like, how many people have done all bosses no hit plus chalices? Like, probably only Ghost, right? Or has someone else done it since then? Like, no one even bothers with that, basically. Some random chatter will claim to have, probably. Probably not, but... I mean, how many bosses is Chalice plus... Like, I think Bloodborne normally has, what, 20... It's like around 25, like all the other games, but... Yeah, it's like, okay, 50. It's not really too bad after doing 207, dude. But it is a little different, I guess. They're not just all pushover bosses. I've never done the chalices, actually, so... I don't know how many there are. Like, I'll probably... Whenever I do my playthrough of Bloodborne on the emulator, then... I'll probably do that for the first time, I guess. Like, I've barely played Bloodborne, dude. I'm gonna just swap that, because the next time I use it is actually in where I fight the troll in the hero's grave. Maybe I shouldn't do that, actually. Okay, holy. Oh, yeah, the Rom boss in Chalices, yeah. What a great boss. I love Rom a lot. No, definitely not said nobody ever, dude. Bloodborne has an absurd number of blazers, dude. Like, so definitely has been said numerous times, I would say. Oops. I don't really understand why the Wolnirs like aggro again when you take this path here. Quite annoying. Like, it doesn't make sense because I don't know. And now it delays my fast travel out. Hawaii, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Some people just like gimmicky bosses. Some people just like bad bosses, which is fine. That's fine, but that's, I mean, no problem. There's certain bad bosses that I like as well. Like I like fighting Osiris, for example. I don't think he's a good boss though, but I mean, you find the thing is, like, you find anything that people really like, and you know, some people just have a hard time seeing bad things in the thing that they like. In fact, what has been said before is that apparently Miyazaki's favorite boss that he made, I mean, I don't know if that's true at this point, but at least for Bloodborne, is literally Rom, dude. So even the guy who's making the games has no idea what's going on, dude. But no, obviously that's for, like, you know, other design reasons and like some lore, I guess, but but yeah. Really shame Bloodborne 90% doesn't have a single good boss. Well, that's definitely not true. Gascoigne is a good boss.
Thou must have, though I have no intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well.
Other than that, though, I mean, Amelia is not bad. Other than that, though, yeah. Other than that, it's tough. I mean, Nurse isn't terrible either. Garmin's not. Well, I mean, Garmin could be on at 80%, but it's not on, like, the... You don't need to fight Garmin to beat Bloodborne, right?
Oh, you've defeated Grand again. The carrion eye.
Yeah, the Bloodborne DLC really, like, carries bosses. I mean, yeah, definitely Garmin's really good. Who else in the base game is, like, really top tier? That's it, I think. Like, I usually put Gascoigne in an A tier, and then Garmin's for sure an S tier, like top 20 for sure of all souls, I would say. Ligarius is okay. I think he's okay. He's all right. But yeah, it's the DLC that has, like, the insane bosses in that game for sure. Ozzy, thanks for the 19-month resub. Thanks so much, dude.
You then I bid. I am known as a tarnished. I am. You now belong to. Is bloody seller. Oh, the round table. But, good. You guys just telling despite no is inevitable.
Bloodstar Beast, top 1 boss of all time. Surely, dude. Surely that's correct. Orphan's really good. Yeah, definitely Maria and Orphan are the two that stand out the most to me in the DLC. Those are like top tier for sure. I like Ludwig as well, but not quite as much. I think Ludwig's pretty good.
Ah, well done, very well. Knowledge, I doubt, if you put it. You will. Well? You know, fish fine, and you trick, I believe that you yearn for. Well, no. But perhaps now. Begging? It's. I may have expected.
Well, we're basically, I mean, there's no doubt our early to mid game is very consistent. Right? Like, this is the third run that we've made it to at least this point. Just, you know, getting through the rest of it, I guess.
And once, oh yes. I've not had.
How much longer am I going live for? I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good right now, so maybe a couple more hours. I don't know.
And even a dip. Where the bliss, goodness to think, yes, I am. Please.
All right, Magic Scorpion on here.
Demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
The only S-tier boss is Michael Ash. Sad but true.
Oliver, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Yeah, surely Mikolash is a top tier boss. Legendary boss. I find it so weird that that imp hangs to the wall. Like, such a short wall, but he's just chilling there. Okay, let's get the plus 9. I feel like I should write down a better buff sequence for the Nile fight. Like, it's kind of not that good.
Where's the war?
Will we enter DLC today? I would imagine so, if I don't get hit. But I mean, that is still a good, like, couple hours away, but I would like to. Magic and intelligence.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Snake, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Gino, all snake-based item run when?
I guess it was already nighttime. What exactly would that entail? But yeah, thanks so much for the donation, dude. All right, so go do the skip, I guess. I think everything's good. What do I normally put here? I guess I think I always wonder that. What I should put on that slot. Because we just kind of don't have anything for it, I guess. Okay, so staff in right hand. At least I wrote that down. So physic, grafted, and then golden bow, probably howl. Like we rebuff all that stuff anyway, so. Stealth, we have Cuckeries. Okay, so this one. This one. Golden Bow. Owl. Drink. This one. Oh, no. Stealth. Stealth. Oh, I'm so stupid. Actually was fine to do that one. Yeah, this should still be okay. That one. Was a little early, but should be okay, I guess. All right, so now we rebuff. Probably don't really need the turtleneck for that. I do have a lot of extra though, so. Okay, I say to get to 28 faith here. Let's see, do we actually have enough? Yep, nice. Maybe we'll get an extra point of endurance. Be fine. So now I don't really need Grafted Blade anymore. But I still kind of like using it because it is giving us, you know, the extra stamina and stuff. The buffening, yeah, basically, dude. You know what? Like, imagine how different this run would look if we didn't... If you couldn't stealth bosses. That's probably the absolute biggest thing, right? Like, people watch this run and they go like, oh, man, it's all the buffs that are just trivializing everything. Being able to stealth on bosses is probably even more broken. Just think about the bosses where we can't use stealth on them. Like, there aren't many. But those are the ones that are, like, a lot trickier on this run because the stealth ones, we can usually just script them somehow very easily, right? Buffs obviously enable that, but no, we absolutely do not pick up the Halley Tree half there. That is just asking to get invaded in Round Table, which I would not like to do. I would not like to have that happen. We pick it up after, like, after you burn the Ur Tree, then Ensha just doesn't invade anymore, so that's when we pick it up. All right, is Vike going to be an asshole this time? Dude, look how much damage. When it all connects, it does so much damage, dude. But Vike likes to roll. Vike likes to roll sometimes. Okay, we got everything. Oh, yes. I guess we kind of had an issue in this hero's grave last time. That fire monk. Yeah, it's a 2-hit stagger, but it's Ice Spear plus Glintblade, right? Glintblade adds the... Like, I don't actually know if the Glintblades go for the head, but Glintblade is 20 poise damage normally. So, like, I guess it must go for the head. Right? Or else it wouldn't poise break. Alright, Lightning, we have the Quality Knight's Resolve, I believe. Okay, so what I guess I'm gonna try is double stealth on that guy. I think the Bale fight is much, much better than Placidu's Sex fight. Much better. I don't know why I just did Howl first, but this doesn't really matter. A Kukri only fire giant, dude, for revenge, surely. Sure, that would go well. You assume Meta is in its own region? Yeah, the, what's it called? Cathedral of Manus Meta is its own area. In the same way that Moonlight Altar is its own area as well. Kind of messed up again, dude. Should be fine. It's just last time I did that where I like missed the ankle, I ended up delaying too much, and then my other hit did poise damage to him, which kind of just like messed up the phase 2. But insane to lose a run on that fight, dude. Like actually just insane. Yeah, I think like what happened yesterday is I didn't, for some reason, I just didn't trust the spot. And so I didn't go all the way to where I normally go. And then, yeah. And then I could also even like sleep him or something, dude. But there's no need because it's so simple that way. Yeah, like I guess the only problem with sleep pots with this weapon is that I don't know if they'd be fast enough to get the poise break. Can you land 3 charged R2s with this weapon to poise break? I don't know if you can. Might be a little bit too slow. Yeah, I had to do it all again just for that, dude. But that's, I mean, that's how it goes. That's how no hit runs go. It'd be the tiniest thing. I mean, the run before that was even an even smaller thing. Like something I didn't even know about, basically. So. But yeah, what I'm probably going to do, if I do end up getting hit on this, I'm probably going to finish up the run. Because at this point, it's been a while since I've done the, like the DLC sections and stuff, so if I do get hit at this point, I'll probably just finish up the run. I mean, there is still a good, like, 5 hours left, but I think that's probably a smart idea. Find it more annoying to lose when you mess up? Oh yeah, 100% that's true. Yeah, when you get hit to something you didn't know about, or like some little detail that you weren't aware of, like there's not really the mistake. Whoops, I didn't mean to get this. the mistake you made wasn't... It was a practice kind of mistake, right? Because ideally, if you practice and prepare for the run 100% perfectly, then you would have known about whatever happened, right? Like in the case of the last run, it was the, needing the sneak attack. So that was like a preparation error more than anything, which it's basically impossible to avoid all of those, right? Almost impossible. I guess I don't even need grafted anymore, I think, so. We shouldn't get procced. I'm actually... I don't know if Kite Shield messes anything up here, so... I'm sure it wouldn't, I guess, actually, now that I think about it. Not sure if I need Red Feather to get the one cycle on that fight. I kind of thought I did for some reason, but I don't know. Plus 25. I go to EG because he's just faster to go to. What's more difficult, no-hit bosses or no-hit running between bosses? I mean, probably the bosses, I guess. Did they patch those dogs there? No, I never, I don't know, for some reason I just never used the beast torch through there. Like, I never even thought about it, probably. And so I kind of always done that jump. For no reason. I think it's because, like, the original runs I did, I didn't use the beast torch. I don't think so. Or maybe I did, and I don't know. Yeah, remember the God Run 3 where I nearly fell off of that. Nearly lost the God Run 3 on Game 7 because I was doing that jump and I almost missed it. You know what? I guess, like, with all the tools I have on this run, I could almost surely not have to dodge that guy. It's just, again, that's the strat that I've always done. So I should probably do something different there, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's not, like, he can only do 2 moves, so it's really not that bad, but feels like it may add some unnecessary risk, I suppose. We got plus 25. We go Cragblade. We can go Poised. Well, actually, Poised here might mess this up. I don't know. Okay. Nice. That's how that's supposed to look. When I did it last time, like on 2 runs ago, I did like a stupid buff order and I used I used Howl not last and stuff. So I was missing some damage, but that's how it's supposed to look for sure. That's why I don't use Red Feather either, because it's totally unnecessary. And yeah, it's supposed to only take a tap R2 after that, like to finish him off rather than a charged R2. Because what ended up happening was I didn't have enough damage, so a charged R2 should be fast enough to hit him there, but I was just a little slow somehow. And it whiffed him, and then he had a little bit of HP left. Flew away. Stone Barb. Oops.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again. Kill what?
Classic Zweihander, dude. Yeah, what's really nice about this build is that, like, certain no-hit runs I've done, if phase 1 gets messed up, or whatever, like, it'll mess up the phase 2 as well, but with that phase 2 strat, it just doesn't even matter. Because Craigblade, we get 2 free charged R2s at phase 2, so... But yeah, just, like, that is one issue with this weapon, is that it does not hit high at all. It is kind of a problem. No, it wasn't scary. Like, fighting... I don't know. That's not scary at all. That's something that can happen. Wear any light gear that gives stats. There's just not really a point. And yeah, I'd rather be fast rolling as well. Yeah, and Blue Dancer, that's true. Yeah, even though we're using heavy weapon, like, Blue Dancer does still do a little bit, right? It's giving us 30-ish AR, 30-something. Does something.
avenge your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we, I know, in my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill.
Horlu can be a little tricky, depending on what he decides to do. And it's mostly, like, when you're using a weapon like the Starfist on Horlu, it's basically scripted. It goes the same every time. But with slower weapons, so it's apparently... What he does depends on how quickly you hit him initially. Like, if you do a big hit with the Starfist and he gets into the correct HP threshold, which is what usually happens, then he'll, like, always do that dash into his big Earthquake attack. But with this weapon, it's not... Like, since it's slower, it's kind of harder to actually do that every time. I don't know. I guess I won't go Kite Shield. We don't need it. Our damage is really high here. Yeah, like, I guess we do have to reach that, like, I guess, what, 32 endurance threshold or whatever it is. Although I guess we have Grafted Blade. I think I remember going through this in my head exactly like this last time. This Grafted Blade gives us the extra endurance that we'd probably need, but...
Yo, have a good one, Gino.
Yeah, see, like, that's the RNG we want right there. And I guess, I mean, technically it's not RNG, but it's just hitting him fast enough. Borzoi, thanks so much for the 2-year Prime sub. I appreciate that, dude. Oops. So we are at plus 13. Oh. A couple of these. It's very satisfying. Like when he gets stunned like that, and then we get to do that Knight's Resolve hit. It is very satisfying. Just a gigantic hit.
Oh, now.
Plus 24. We go Knight's Resolve on it. We go Cragblade on this one. We also plus 10 the Bolt and plus 10 the Watchdog Staff. I think that's it. At a certain point, we probably, like, when do I go Endurance, dude? Could go now. I don't think it's gonna mess up these fights, but I don't know. We'll get a bunch of money after this, so maybe like this. Should be good. Maybe like that. I'm sure this is fine. No, I'm using the large club because this Zweihander, we don't have enough damage with it here to instantly phase 2 Radagon. But the strike damage on the large club, it puts it over the top. Like, it gets us enough damage. Longest any percent in history. Probably not, but maybe. I imagine there's been a longer one.
Please, no. Your merciless boots. Let the curse take everything.
Yeah, Banjo's at least his all bosses run was pretty long, but who knows how long the any percent was on that. Caldaro, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. All right, well, back in Snowfield. Hopefully we can get through. Like, there were a couple slightly scuffed things before, so we'll see what happens. This part does scare me a little bit because of the enemies fighting over there. I just feel like maybe you could get a... I don't know. Like some of them, or one of them somehow aggroes to you or something like that. I don't know. I haven't seen that before, though. Oops. Probably go lightning, I guess. I don't actually say to do that, but we're gonna use lightning anyways on the next boss, so. Look at the difference between the in-game time and the like real time so far, dude. Almost 40 minutes now difference. Hmm. I guess I need to get close enough to trigger him and then he'll hear it. Like, I think that's what I've been messing up the last couple times. That guy. Okay, I didn't shackle again. I need to do that? I think so. Oh boy, that's not good. I don't know what to do exactly. Did he de-aggro? I think he did, right? I haven't really had this happen before. Okay. Right when I was running out, I kind of noticed how close he was. I could have Memory of Graced. Maybe that would have been the smart thing to do there, but kind of figured it was okay. No, I definitely don't think so, Kiva. I think that was not intended at all. I'm surprised they never patched it, right? Especially with the illusory walls. That's probably where it's the most useful. For, like, most players. Okay, so... Lightning, Knight's Resolve. We have the Lightning tier. This is kind of a big setup, so... This one... Standard Seppuku. Staff, Seal, and Kite Shield. Oops, I didn't realize it was already night. Okay, so 2 seppukus, and then we go in. Buff sequence is, what? A Howl, Standard, and then Seppuku, I guess. Not too far? Nice. Oops. Ooh, that was kind of weird. This guy was being really weird. Like, they don't normally do that attack. That, like, quick swipe attack from that spot, I feel like, but... Every time I drop off that ledge on a run, I used to get really scared, but then when I was doing a co-op run with Potastic, she dropped all the way down there and survived. Like, I just didn't know you survived that. I just assumed you died. So it's a lot less scary knowing that you don't die on that drop, because it's another one of those ledges that's like, oh man, that is very annoying, because it's like you collide off the wall and then you could easily just fall all the way down there. Yeah, that was definitely an interesting Knight's Cav flail fight. That was an interesting one. Definitely would not finish the run today, no. Even if we don't get hit. There's just a bit too much left. I started stream at like 3:30 a.m. So there's still a good... Like, realistically, there's probably like 5 hours left. Right, because especially on a live run, I'll start to slow down a little bit. Just like make sure everything's good before I do a strat. Okay, red feather. Probably kite shield would work. Yeah, like I said, though, like, if I do get hit, I'm still going to finish this run, whether it's, like, off-stream or on-stream. Doesn't really matter. Just for practice, because, yeah, like I've been saying, it has been a while now since I've done, like, a lot of the late game stuff on this run, so I don't want to get, like, rusty at it or whatever, right? So... Forgot to equip scraps there. Should be good, I think. It's so much more enjoyable fighting those Estelles when I'm not... I probably should have leveled up for that Estelle, by the way, but when I can actually just, like, punish their punish openings. But because they have the meteorite attack, which is an inconsistent attack for no hit, like, that's why on so many runs I wait. You know, I wait for a certain combo so that I can get the guaranteed stun. It's much more fun fighting them when I don't have to wait for it. I mean, they're still kind of annoying to fight because they stall so much and stuff, but... okay. We had some, like, sort of a weird thing happen with this guy last time. Yeah, that's what's meant to happen. That's what's meant to happen. I think my positioning was probably a little bit off last time or something. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing as last time here, but instead of 3 back steps, I'm going to do 2. CBD, how's it going, dude? Instead of 3 back steps, we do 2. Because I think what happened was a Glint Blade hit first, and it took the extra 20% sneak damage that's supposed to be from the Zweihander, so I didn't have enough. Jackster, thanks for the 14-month reset, by the way, dude. I should level up. We're going to have so many extra levels on this run then, like the practice runs, because I've been using the gold scarab on basically everything. Miklos, how's it going, dude? Yeah, this dungeon is really cool. Like, the see-through ice is pretty sick. Not the most amazing level, but it is pretty cool. That's basically the hint that you're supposed to go down there, I guess, right? Dexter Reno, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. All right, so you don't need to kill all these guys. Not gonna lie, I went really close to that first guy. I thought he was gonna aggro, but... They have extremely small aggro range, and it's basically when you're double stealth, basically just underneath them, you can't go. Okay, so... I guess I didn't write down the... I wrote down the buff order, but not the, like, loadout or whatever. So, grafted... Much cleaner that time. Yeah, like, for some reason, at one point in time, I just started doing the 3 backsteps on that guy. And that's why it got messed up last time, actually. Like, I just assumed 3 backsteps would be safer because I'm less likely to whiff, but actually just made the glint blades hit sooner, which kind of ruined it, so... Oh, dude. I like, I really need to come back here and figure out that throw better, dude. Like, I probably have a better chance of hitting it by just swinging my weapon, dude, at this point. Oh my god, dude. This is exactly what happened last time, and then I got on the third one. Dude. Like, I just needed to take the time to, like, figure out the right throw spot, and I just didn't. I just still have not done that. Okay, I think it's right before those grass patches is where I throw it. Okay, this time he was faster, I guess. I'm just gonna... Maybe I should just melee him, dude. This is insane. I'm gonna run out... I probably have like 40 volcano pots worth of pots here, though. Surely this time. This is insane. So he goes right through... I thought that's where I threw it last time. I really need to... Like, it's not dangerous. But, like, I just waste so much time there by missing. Really need to go back there later and... get that sorted out. Like on the other bosses run, I used Howl, which was really nice, but Howl just doesn't work anymore or whatever, so. Okay, so. Actually almost late night, but doesn't matter. Lightning. Oops. This one. This one. Yeah. Holy pot as well, just in case. This is where... This is the distance PB. Like, I got hit on this boss because I didn't get a stealth hit, and I didn't know I need one. The mausoleums sleep at late night, which it is right now. But, like, it actually just... It just so happens where on this route that it just seems to happen. Like, it's not by design, but yeah, so he shouldn't fire even if I go in range. Okay, so I shouldn't be concerned about this, but I am because I got hit. Physic. This one. Last rights. Owl. Stealth. Drink. This one. Should be it. That's what I lost a run to, dude. Like, it's insane, but yeah, just what ended up happening, I just got too close to him and he aggroed, and I didn't know I needed a stealth hit. And so he just didn't die, and then I wasn't really prepared for him to survive, and I didn't have a good weapon ready to go. Like, it was just a disaster.
Maybe best not ever. Maybe I'll give you best not ever.
This is gonna make for such an insane video and even better accomplishments. Gino.
Blygelto, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And LinkedIn, thanks so much for the 2-month Prime sub as well. So this is a bit of a weird one. Like, I'm not sure if I could get instant golden land there. I probably can. Would be quite bad news. Yeah, it's just, for some reason, that's the only avatar in the game that you can't sneak up on. It's the only one. All the other ones you can distract and then sneak up right behind and get your hits off. But that one you can't for some unknown reason. So I have to sit back and then... yeah. And then wait for it to go into that, like, recovery animation. We could have waited a bit longer to trigger that, but... yeah, we do still have quite a bit of the base game left. There are 165 bosses in the base game, and so we have, you know, however many bosses that is. We still have Hylig Tree, and we still have all of Underground, plus Moog, which I guess is Underground, but yeah, that's what's left of the base game. So, I mean, if we were doing just base game run, we would be right near the end. Like, it would basically be in the bag at this point, but... DLC is quite long. Like, I really do think that... I say this every time, but... the length of all bosses runs with just the base game is a lot nicer than with the DLC included. With the DLC included, all bosses runs are just too long. Magic and intelligence. Yeah, 165 is a lot, but it was kind of scary. 165 is definitely a lot, but I think that's still... I don't know, just having done a lot of all bosses runs, not just no hit. Like, I'm just speaking more in general. Yeah, even just in general, like, 165 bosses, I think is still pretty reasonable. Getting it done in under 10 hours is fine. Yeah, the DLC basically just adds 3 hours. I guess I could right-hand my staff and also go, Sacred Order. So we're really trying to overkill this guy. Yeah, farming on a no-hit run, dude. How low can I stoop?
When are we seeing you in more bingos?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sawdude, thanks so much for the 5-month Prime sub, and Back to Death, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. No, I'm definitely not finishing the run today. In fact, probably not going to go too much longer today. Am I planning on fixing my sleep schedule? Definitely eventually. I don't know when, though. I mean, maybe I should just get this Ancient Somber Stone instead of the... Ashen Capital one, because the Ashen Capital one is really damn slow. Voice tier does nothing here, but I don't even know what else to put on. We think about this run all weekend. Yeah, that's not great, is it? But I'll probably, I mean, today's, I guess, Saturday. I'll be, I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, I might be just streaming again tonight, or whatever it is. Nothing fancy here. Knight's Resolve, the correct shackle.
offspring of our dynasty. Morgwyn.
It would be mean of myself to leave a Rolana fight for right when I get back next stream, so there's no way I'm doing that. So I'm gonna do it now. That would not be that would not be great. I feel like I should organize some stuff here. Oh, that's fine, I guess. I don't know if I need the Uchi for anything. I'll just keep it. Oh, probably good. Yep, time for collection. The fun part, dude. Surely the fun part. I love collecting fragments. That overall boosts my character in every way. We get to blessing level, I think 16 on this. Ah, yes, and that good old DLC frame rate as well. Millennia happens within the last, like, 20 splits or so. Don't do her for a while. Main reason is because I want the two-handed talisman for her. What's aggro? It's fine. Definitely true, though, that Regionlocked makes it a lot better, like, entering the DLC. I still think, though, for probably every casual run I do, I'm just going to give myself the fragments at this point. Like, what I'm going to do is just do it. Like, so, for Rolana, we get to level 5. So, I'll just get myself to level 5 for that, you know? Because, yeah, probably, I mean, if we just ran straight to Rolana, we'd probably almost be there by now, right? Like, we'd probably be at Rolana, almost, like, at least in the middle of the Castle Ensis running section, at the very least. And yeah, we do have the Rolana running section on this run is a little sketchy, dude. To say the least. A little sketchy. And on, like, this is the first run I've had to deal with it because normally you just do the skip from the back way, but since we're doing region locked, it's not allowed. I'm gonna double stealth for these bats. I don't think I need to kill all of them. Surely I don't. Really won't get punished for this. So region locked means for this run that I need to kill every boss in a region before I can move on to the next one. So like a normal region locked would just mean you kill a designated boss in an area and then you can move on to the next one. But this run is we got to kill all of them. Pretty sure we entered the DLC at 9 hours, right? Like, I'm just kind of curious. I've never really timed how long this takes. The screams really go along nicely with the music, dude. It's great. I don't normally level up my blessing until like, right before Rolana, but I may as well. Hello? What's going on here? Okay, so this is the scary part. So I guess we take out Great Bow. I'm wondering if I should get any mined at this point. I feel like I should. Okay, so let's fix the physic. Wait, I don't think... Yeah, I think we just go lightning. Stone barb. We're light rolling, which is correct. Definitely do not want to be mid-rolling here. Oh. Ah, God damn it, dude. At least I checked. Go lightning cragblade. Or, yeah, that would have been kind of bad. It probably still would have been fine, actually, but... Hit lightning cragblade. That was some RNG right there. Okay, I think I'll probably end for tonight, guys. I should probably go eat something. Yeah, so far so good, dude. We're going through Graveside Plain and then basically back to the base game to do Underground. And then after Underground's done, we just finish up the DLC. But, I mean, that is like 40-something bosses. But yeah, have a good night, you guys. Or I guess a good day for probably basically everyone.